Hello everybody, we're live. I went early today. Yeah, I've let things run a little bit off camera. How's my audio, by the way? Is everything sounding good? Everything sound alright? My volume might have been going up and down a little bit there because I was taking my hoodie off. I can't decide whether I'm too warm or too cold. Perfectly balanced as things should be. Good. Right, let's bring chat in. Who do we have? We have Vedafulner, hello. Sparrow, hello. Jerry Moore, hello. DC, hello. Juice, hello. Who got the pip? And petted the pip. And give the pip a treat. Oh, good pip. And dude, hello. Yeah, watch me without buffering. Play a multiplayer game with your buddy at the same time. Oh, the joys of having internet back. You downloaded a 4 gig file earlier in 4 minutes. Oh, I'm so pleased for you. Yeah, it's been a long time since I was without internet for... Well, without internet, full stop actually. But I don't know, it's about 10 years ago. I went on a long weekend away to... Where was it? It was sort of like old manor house, a Downton Abbey type place that does festivities. I think it was in Wales, maybe. You get a lot of places like that in the UK, like big old houses that they turn into tourist destinations to try and help pay for the house. And yeah, no internet. Oh, it was terrible. Because 10 years ago, Wi-Fi were... Oh, you can get Wi-Fi in the room, but not anywhere else on the rest of the complex. Oh my. Yeah, it would have been 10 years ago because I seem to remember I was texting the guys at the NID going, oh my God, I'm sitting in my room with my phone hanging out my window. I'm in no man's land. This is terrible. I can't play games or anything. Yeah. I couldn't watch streams or anything. I'd taken... I think I had... Yeah, to take my iPad to so that I could watch streams and YouTube videos and things, but I couldn't get enough Wi-Fi to watch anything. I couldn't get enough Wi-Fi to talk to anybody except when I was in my room. Fluffy Bunny, hello. But yes, let's have a quick look at the game. So, yesterday we finished building the filter cap, which is under here. So the bad water filter became fully functional, and we built the reservoir walls and started building up our big tank of water. And we put the water pump up here and just made a start on building some of the land around it. So I've let it run a little bit off camera, like while I was watching Minty's stream and stuff, just pressing stop go on some of the things. So like when we've got bad water, I have to lower this one because otherwise people get poisoned, or they would get poisoned walking across that bridge. When we get fresh water, I fill these tanks. When we're in a drought, I need to put people in the wheels. So there's just a few things I need to tinker with because we haven't got enough people to keep things running the way. I can't afford to keep 2 people in wheels at the moment. But I'm thinking we might be just about ready to start bringing more people in. Well, actually, this next little bit here, this next little bit of build, they are extending along here. This is going to make quite a difference because this is going to trap water along the sides of these farms, which means that the little farms that we have up here will be always irrigated. I think there'll be a bit more wind power. Well, we have, when the wind blows, we have plenty of power. It's just that the wind doesn't blow often enough to really help us out. And I don't want to put gravity batteries in just yet because of the amount of resource that the gravity batteries take when we are just about to, well, we will shortly be moving our industry up here, and there'll be like a big hole that we'll be able to drop the gravity batteries down. Oh, Wanderer! Oh, thank you so much for gifting a big long sub to the dude. That's very kind of you. That's lovely. And we're straight into a level 2 hype train. Yeah, I've stuffed under there bunch of windmills and water wheels ready to connect into an industrial system, which we'll begin to build as soon as we work our way around this area. But that's not the rush. Think of it as my little way of helping while things are tough. Oh, that's so kind of you, Undra. I'm going to put my hoodie back on. Oh, and yeah, just a little warning so it doesn't sound like I'm making excuses later. I had a little bit of a nosebleed not long before stream, about 15 minutes before stream. And so there's every chance that in, I don't know, 15 minutes or so, it'll start getting a bit dry and crackly in my throat. I've been drinking a lot of water. I've unfortunately almost finished my coffee, but yeah, it's no problem. But I might sound a bit dry and croaky, but that'll clear up. Lab Monkey, hello. So it's not that I'm sick. That's what I just wanted to make clear. Oh, that's where the path is. Okay, that wasn't the key point. The key point is when we get down here. Did I not put... Have you got a path to work under here? Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's when we get the all of like this little bit of the corner here built. And I'm putting in another farm there. So the setup at the top of the hill. The trees might be a permanent feature. I don't know whether it'll be permanent oak or I might put a maple farm up here in the future. The farms I don't think are going to be permanent because they're for when we get big colonies. These little farms will be too much, be too little. So I'll probably move these downhill as we build more hill. So yeah, this is just the next phase of the redevelopment, but moving the stuff up here, like this little tiny sunflower seed farm, is actually keeping us in sunflower seeds, despite the fact that we used to have this area down here, and that just couldn't keep us in sunflower seeds, and it's around about the same size, but down here the seasons are so much shorter, so we'd only get one crop of sunflower seeds in per cycle. Up here we're growing sunflower seeds all year round, so the delay is in getting the seeds to the warehouses, which are down on the other side of the river, but we'll be moving the people up here in due course. But we can support a larger population of people on smaller farms with less farm workers by moving the farms up here. And moving the trees up here means that I don't need to worry about opening and closing the Badwater shield anymore. So we've moved the trees and the pine trees into a place where it's just a bit more, it's not that it's automated, it's that we're using automation to make it not sensitive to the tides. So when we put in another farmhouse here, we'll put down a potato farm and a carrot farm along there. And at that point we can pick up all the farms down here. Once we've got all of the crops moved upstairs. Yeah, because we'll have all the trees and all the food moved upstairs. Then the only thing I'll need to look at for switching on and off during the various tides is during a drought I'll need to put people in power wheels. Oh, that's a thought. Let's kick you 4 out of there. During the drought we don't have much power, so you can go and build with the soil that you've already collected. We've got a good stack of extracts, so you go do some building as well. Hassan, no way, thank you for following. The dude says, me too, Hassan, me too. We're almost full on metal blocks. I think I'm going to switch over from running the smelter to running explosives. Because so far we've only been using explosives in small quantities, but as we drop down the hill, the levels that we're working at are going to be more extreme, where we're going to need to blow large holes in things. We'll need lots of dynamite and lots of soil. One way to stop yourself right now is ignore the now. Is there still a community vintage story server up? Ooh, I'm not sure. You'd have to ask Valek. I have a feeling it might still be there. I don't know if anyone's playing on it. And I don't know which version it's on. I risk somebody getting trapped here. The way I've got this set up for them to build. Lexicon, hello! You're on 5 stream streak. I hear the record is at about 238, but I'm at 5. Well, I'm happy to have had your company for 5 streams. Tomorrow we are going to start a new Dwarf Fortress run. I think adventure mode. I think what I might do, we might go into adventure mode to go and seek out a place to set up a fortress. That seems like a fun thing to do. Pendragon, hello, hello. Like we'll get together the band. I don't know how many of them will survive because might try and find somewhere that's on an underground road. That might be interesting. Yeah. I can feel the call of what we're going to use adventure mode for. Can't promise that everybody in the party is going to survive, of course. Thought it was Friday. Because it is for you. Oh, then you remembered I'm on the other side of the round bauble. So it's Thursday. Unfortunately, you may not be viewing then. Oh, I'm sorry, Pendragon. You're going to miss the start. Don't worry, there will be more than one start, I'm sure. So we'll start the adventure tomorrow. It may take more than one attempt. The real friends were the companions we ate along the way. Zem, hello. Yeah, if we take a party of 19 adventurers and 7 yaks down into the caverns while we find an ideal spot to set up a fortress. Not sure how long any of our people will last. No eating pips, dude. Odds are the yaks will last longer than anyone else. Yeah, indeed. Yaks are tough. Do I play cannibal when playing Dwarf Fortress so animals are last? What about in RimWorld? Can we play as cannibals? I was about to say you can't do cannibalism in Dwarf Fortress, but can you do cannibalism in adventure mode? I don't recall ever trying. Nell, hello. Anyone can go on an adventure with you, but only a real friend lets you eat them when the adventure goes pear-shaped. Lab Monkey plays the cannibal IRL. Surely it's Friday here too. It's gone midnight. Sean, hello. Yes, I still consider this as my Thursday night. It's the time zones and strange sleeping patterns make days of the week a bit of a judgment call. So you eat your friends before the pack animals. Well, there's usually enough living things in the world that there's something else to eat before you eat the things that are useful to you. I mean, sure, if one of your yaks died, if one of your friends looked very tasty and they died, might as well butcher them and carry the meat. Pack animals can carry more stuff than the friends can. That's true. And the yaks are pretty good fighters too. Not so good at operating door levers though. And they can't perform in taverns. Not only do pack animals carry stuff, they carry food. It's true. The lesson here is that in the event of some kind of danger, you don't have to outrun the danger, you only have to outrun me, says Lab Monkey. Indeed. There was an old joke, something about two people out in the African bush, I think it was, hearing a lion roar, and one of them starts lacing up his trainers, his shoes. What do you call those in America? Tennis shoes? Sneakers. Changes his shoes to some sneakers. And the other one says, doesn't matter what shoes you put on, you're never going to outrun a lion. And he says, yeah, I only need to outrun you though. That's why you carry a walking stick, in case of having to run away from danger. It's easy to make someone trip. Incognito, hello, hello. Sounds like you could just simplify things by your friends being pack animals. Yeah, we are going to have to name the pack animals, name the yaks, because there's at least some of those yaks are still going to be there when our party turn up later. That's the coolest emote you got randomly from a hype train somewhere. The bleed purple. Have I got that one? I've got so many emotes. I've got all kinds of really cool emotes at the moment. Because, like during Streamvesta, I got gifted so many subs. Oh, I got a Hippo sub recently. Wasn't even in Hippo's stream at the time. Can't find my hype emotes. Never mind. Did you get a cool emote? Oh, you'll have loads of cool emotes now. So with the water channel wrapping around the main reserve, doesn't that block the Badwater path? No, because the Badwater path passes underneath. So the channel is overhead. I've switched the water off. Yeah, there's where the Badwater sluices. You can just see them through there. Anyone familiar with Google Sheets or Excel? Familiar, but not extensively so. You know, I've only ever done basic stuff with Google Sheets. Excel, yeah, I used to make Excel sing and dance. But even then, there's probably people in chat who much better at it than me. More so than you'd like to be. You had to get a Master Excel certificate at one point. I use it well. Debatable, says Incognito. Yeah, I haven't needed to get Excel doing anything fancy or Google Sheets doing anything fancy for a long time. You know how to freeze rows and columns so they stay visible when scrolling? Can you do that with different pages? Like the tabs across the bottom. Now that is definitely out of my wheelhouse. Oh no! Little dudes, you're not supposed to be building that stuff yet. I put that in late. Like, I built loads more stuff before I put this in. You're supposed to come back and build this. You've got to build the stuff in front first. Idiots. They built that one either. Ah, yeah, I see what you're trying to do. 24 sheets in the document. You want the first one to stay visible as you scroll to the other sheets. Yeah, I can see what you want to do. I don't know whether or not that's possible without program. You could probably program. Oh, certainly in Excel. I think I would have been able to program that way back when, but I don't know that there was way back when a standard function for it. Not sure though. You have to log into your work laptop to even try, and you admit Google will probably produce better results. Don't know about Google. Sorry, it was Google Sheets. You know how you can do it with rows and columns? You don't know how to do it for sheets? Yeah. Yeah, Google Foo keeps thinking you want to freeze columns and rows. Oh, hang on. Now's the time while we've got more water. Jump into there, go make some more of that. Jump into there, go make some more of that. Oh, that's not necessarily necessary. Come out of here. Go fill the downstairs tanks. Ready to start demolishing all of this over here, but I need to be careful when we do it. So I'll make sure we don't do it when there's a bad tide about to hit. Oh, hyperlink to the sheet. Let's raise the floodgates, since we've got a drought coming in. We'll give them a chance to pull in some more potatoes. Oops. Pack hello says, hey, sound me and mods and chat. May the pips rejoice. Do we need you anymore? No, we don't. Am I ready? And I think I'm going to leave the beehives there, actually. Just in case, because it is somewhere I can use to throw down more crops if it turns out if I do a miscalculation. And we need emergency food fast. I can use that area down there until we've got more areas built up here. Oh, poor Pack. No no Pip, no cheese. Oh, but you get to be a spotted toad, which means you'll get toad friends. So this is what we're looking to build up here. But yeah, right, now this bit here, I want to focus them on getting that bit built. What have we got coming in next? It was a drought, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, Verdafauna's going to be a spotted toad. At least Pack doesn't have to be alone in the world. Indeed. Toads together. And incognito, consider yourself noticed. Can you... Oh, okay, right, I see what the problem is. They can't build that. Because I've told them not to build it until they build the one behind it. But I don't want them to build the one behind it until they've built the one in front. There we go. So if I tell them to face it that way round, now come do that. Down the hill. Stop filling the lower tanks. Go find something more useful to do. We're going to knock you down to... Actually, we're going to kick you out of there. We've got enough extract until the water's running again. We'll kick you out of the explosives factory. You can do that when we've got power. Yeah, I noticed, incognito. The plan to join them failed, indeed. I seen you, Raider. Hello. One spotted toad leg and a pip liver, no pip liver pattern. No spotted toad legs. And dude, consider yourself noticed. I can see I need to pay attention to chat today. Well, playing the right game for that, actually. I can pay attention to chat today, mostly. Right, now they've built that. I can unpause this. And we're going to tell them to do that as soon as they can. I laid this bit down long after I built all of this, so this is later in the order of priorities. I'm actually quite poisonous. I'm down with it if you are. The pip has been marked safe from Galactic today. To be honest, Sam, most games are Paws Fortress. You just chatting about everything. Yeah, indeed. So that's sluice gate. I'm just going to set that to closed for now. Because that's not going to be involved in keeping anything downstream until we've built the next stretch of canal. Should stop idling about and get back to your mission in Icarus. Good luck with your mission. Now let's have a look at how I set this one up. 65 is probably right. But what do we want to set you to? Pretty low. We want to keep the water level in this canal at 1 point something. Ah, here we go. Yeah, close. So 1.3 I've gone with. Well, let's set you to auto. There isn't enough water to fill all of this, but once we get our next flow through, that should work. So we've got you set to closed at the moment, but you are going to close... Oops. At a 0.3 as well. Okay, so the reservoir is going to keep this one filled at just above, like 1 1/3 deep. Oh, or it will do. Once yeah, I should maybe we'll close you until maybe I should do that now. Let's build the of course, because that's only at 1 high. This is the pressure relief valve. Okay, I'll tell them that we want to prioritize that, build that before the rest of the stuff. Those floodgates we're going to set to about 80. So it's only as the waves roll through, instead of spilling over the edge, they'll spill onto the next tier down. British! Hello, hello! No pip witches. Oh, dude, you've been away for a while. You've missed so many in-jokes. But don't worry, you'll be up to speed soon. Also, got to keep the rim well counter in check, indeed. You guessing Mir added a trigger for Pipwitch? No Pipwitches. Rose, hello! Have I ever considered playing the Water Beaver conversion mod? Yes. I have. I just haven't got around to it. I mean, I've also considered revisiting Iron Teeth, because I haven't played Iron Teeth since it came out since the first time it came onto Steam. And I gave Iron Teeth a go, just as I was getting used to the game. And it felt like Iron Teeth was very incomplete at the time. I haven't played it since. Because every time I pick up Timberborn, I'm not so much wanting to learn the new mechanics of the new beavers. It's like, what can I build on this map? Iron Teeth, your favourite? Very OP. Was that an I had a dream moment, Sal? Was which thing I had a dream? Oh, the beaver mod. Not yet. I can see me having a tinker with... I'd probably try out Iron Teeth first. We get trains in it. Oh yeah, the next update's really exciting. I've been playing a little bit with the train mod. As you can see, I've not bothered with it in this game. The train mod, though, it's nice, but I found I couldn't run more than one train very effectively. Something I was probably doing wrong with the mod, and I just haven't put in enough time to understand the mechanics of the mod to know what I was doing wrong. Yeah, Beaver Tube. Well, it's light trains though, isn't it? Fast travel for beavers. You're about to make Sal twitch. I read something a few weeks ago that made the statement that the USA was closer to proper English, as in being closer to what the language originally sounded like than Britain is. Yeah, absolutely. So things like herb not having a H on the front of it. Herb is more like how it would have been pronounced in Middle English. Yeah, hence the quotes. Even more 3D terrain, being able to build dirt on platforms. I know, it looks good, doesn't it? I believe the devs were playing it on stream. But I was live at the time, so I couldn't go watch. Can't wait to see some of the 3D Sal builds. A small map should get interesting. Yeah. Lord Pretty Beard, hello. Particularly the Midwest, you have punctilious pronunciation. You heard the argument that English shouldn't use the Roman alphabet, but some runic one as that's closer to the actual spoken vowels. Seem legit to you? If you like small builds, Iron Teeth are where it's at. You'll like them. There aren't a lot of other options for alphabets in our language group, unless you want us to switch to Greek or Cyrillic. And Twitter Vikingo, hello, in before restart with Iron Teeth. Let's do what Korea did and make something up from scratch. The only other language group I can, or the only other alphabet I can read is Braille. I can read the Braille alphabet. Don't think I like Iron Teeth. Yeah, I've never played Iron Teeth since it very first came out on Steam. And so when I was just first learning the game, I gave Folk Tales a try, I gave Iron Teeth a try, and I decided that there was a lot more to Folk Tales at that time. There we go. Yeah, you're up at about 80. So now we pull down the reservoir. Yeah, that's as much as we can fill for the moment. But we're very late into the cycle to be trying that one. Iron Teeth is different, and you like that they feel more different now. But yeah, you prefer Folk Tales. Yeah, I need to give Iron Teeth another run. I think I'd try that before I try the Water Beaver mod. Thundy, hello. 37-month streak. That is a prime number, I do believe. Thundy says, hello in the night. How you doing, Thundy? Not seen much of you recently. There's even meant to be a third tribe in the earliest roadmap. Quietly disappears, it became obvious, balancing just the two is hard enough as it is. Valic, hello, greetings, I've been here for a hot minute, just testing some things in Vintage Story. Iron Teeth have engines, better machines, Stirling engines that you can run burning wood. Been whale watching and looking at lava. Oh, that's so cool. Where was it you moved to? Was it Iceland? Are you still in Iceland? Best part about Iron Teeth is if you have bots and your beavers die off, you can start up the organics again. Yeah, the breeding mechanics completely different. Is it different again since Iron Teeth way back at the beginning? Iceland, yeah. That's so cool. Yeah, blueberries and cloning pods. Um, I, I think that's what it was when I previously tried it. Yeah, way easier to control the population. Yeah, adult clones rather than kids. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it was when I tried. When I gave it a go. I don't want to make it sound like I tried it and didn't like it, or I tried it and couldn't get used to it. It was just that at that time, it was so early in the development of the game. Folk Tales had a lot more to it, and Iron Teeth was still very early in its development. And I just haven't gone back to it yet. Oh, they have advanced breeding pods now, too. Yeah, Iron Teeth's really developed now. Yeah. Yeah, it was bare bones at first, indeed. And so I thought, I'll come back to that. I just put it on the back burner and it's still there. And I've been aware for, some time that it was, that Iron Teeth was worth another look at. It's just every time I pick up Timberborn, I have some thought. I look at the map and I think, I know what I could terraform this place into. You feel bad you missed your expedition on the Korean language? Well, I can only see 7 lines of chat, dude, so, I do miss a lot. Maybe update 7's the best time to do Iron Teeth. Yeah, maybe. See, the thing now is that, I've always got a mega build in mind. Switching beaver types is a secondary concern. Yeah, that's the thing. I would be learning the mechanics of new beavers, because I've got to the point where I know folk tales so well that I can do some. Well, in fact, this is like the equivalent between Excel and Google Sheets. We were talking about before. It's like when you can make Excel sing and dance and do everything you want, but you look at Google Sheets and think, that's got a lot of features I'd like, but I have no idea how to get it to do the things that I already know how to do. And the thing that I want to do next, I can do with the thing I know what to do the singing and dancing with. And so, learning the mechanics of the second of Iron Teeth has always been secondary to just wanting to build a big thing. I've always been more interested in switching maps than I have in switching the peoples, the societies. And then of course there's all kinds of other games as well. Tribes, that's the word. That's why you reckon update 7 would be the best opportunity, because we're starting fresh anyway. There's a definite maybe on that. Okay, we want to cut you down to just one person. But you are going to be on maximum. We're just going to put in... I'm only using small storage next to where they are. just to give them somewhere to dump the stuff out of their farmhouse. Because the big storages are all where the people live at the moment. Actually, yeah, all my streaming favourites getting big updates, indeed. Did I notice you, Bamo, when the... Yes, don't worry, dude, I'm noticing you, dude. Dude, you're being noticed. Dude, you're being noticed. Don't worry, dude, you're being noticed. I did notice. Actually says, hello, Salmir chat and automated beaverdom. Oni, going medieval. That space one, what's like RimWorld? Yeah. Stardeus. So, Stardeus, I predict we'll be doing a Stardeus run on Tuesday, I think. So, because I'm thinking if we start adventure mode on Friday, I'm not going to want to put Dwarf Fortress down and pick up Stardeus like on Sunday. But I might, I don't know. Sal, did you notice the gamer dude yet? I did, Vedafalna, thank you. Oak Tree's on a 20 stream streak. I would like a hamburger today, for which I will gladly pay you Tuesday. Flooded building, that'll just be the hive downstairs. You meant about your Korean exposition? Today's pay your bill now bar offerings. Bayberry wine, lime juice, cocktails are spelt beer and club soda with lemon twist, beetroot wine and ginger ale with hot sauce. Hang on, I've missed the menu. The menu whizzed past. Today's updated and upgraded Punja menu: mashed mushroom wrap kebab, baked cherry sauce, tofu salad and porridge with mashed turnips. Oh, I'm not sure about porridge with mashed turnips. And Decoy Robot, hello. Have I tried The Last Starship? I haven't yet. I haven't. I've been watching... I haven't watched for a while, but I have watched some of the videos that the guys have put out. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress has just had a major update. And we had one session on Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode. It was fun. It was hilarious. I did fumble the controls a lot, but I think I'm good enough with the controls now that I think I can hold things together. Oh, notes that porridge is a common vintage story. Of course it is. I didn't kill everyone. I only killed Selphia. I lost half the party. We knew where the other half of the party were. Yeah, Christmas after Christmas is what's going on. So Stardeus has had a major update. Dwarf Fortress has had a major update. What was the character of Bird Person? It was... Actually, the person who died, Selphia, was not a bird person. But was one of the necromancer's experiments. But one of the ones that didn't fly. I never got to try out Selphia's special powers, which was to spit gobs. I wanted to know what these gobs were that Selphia could spit. You managed to kill an experiment, are you impressed? Yeah, Selphia drowned. If you're lost in Dwarf Fortress, you hope you're dead. All the alternatives are worse. I mean, we did get separated from, like, members of the party got separated frequently. The thing that fascinated me was I'd accidentally abandoned Terek and Claro back in the village where we'd started, and when we went back and picked them back up again, they'd both been looting other people's houses. Both of them were totally laid down with stuff that they picked up that they didn't have when I'd left them. Like Terek couldn't move anymore. Was Terek one of the chinchilla men? Maybe. Terek couldn't move anymore because he'd found a quiver with 24 iron arrows in and some other stuff too. And he was so weighed down he couldn't move. Claro we found in somebody else's house wearing a whole bunch of new clothes. Mandatory mention of a goblin pit that leads to the circus, indeed. But yeah, Going Medieval's getting an update. And there's so many new games I want to try that I just haven't. The bizarre thing is, I play games for a living, and there are still too many games and not enough time. Our Overlord left us behind. Well, time to start looting anything not nailed down. Indeed. Yeah, Civ 7's coming next week. Oh, whoops. Did I... Oh, God, lower the gates, lower the gates. Before that gets down here, the bad tides hit downstairs pretty quick. Let's hope that that path clears before the bad tide gets here. Ooh, just. As frequently mentioned on this stream, your stuff is our stuff. Sal mostly wants to play more IRL House Flipper. What games do I wish I had more time for? Oh God, all the things. Do you know, add them... Oh God, is that... why is that underwater again? Oh my. That's enough to poison people. Okay. Thankfully that happened at night. So I don't think anyone got contaminated. Do you know what we might need to do? Can you reach? Oh, you can't. I think we might need to plant up. Some berries and some dandelions, just in case, just for emergencies. Just so we've got them. What if I tell this guy, don't plant trees there, but yeah, we'll get them cut down. Thing is, I don't have a choppy camp over this end. We can afford to... What? Actually, it's easy enough. Let's unmark everything else. Okay, choppy guys, come on in. Because we've got room for more logs. We do have berries in store. Someone's been eating some berries. They must have just been really hungry. What are we planting here? Potatoes. 'Cause 'Potatoes. 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 'Cause ' But what we're missing is some dandelions. Thousand hours in Civ 6 and you still feel it has mileage left in it. A couple of the games to the Wish I Had Time list are Enshrouded and Captain of Industry. Oh yeah, Captain of Industry. And Against the Storm keeps on almost hitting the next thing on the list. And then something shinier comes along. Farthest Frontier. Oni. I haven't played Oni for ages. But more IRL house life. Just at the moment where it feels like we're having a breather from developing the house. We're kind of moving into the house, which just feels really nice. Yeah, Oni got a huge update semi-recently too, indeed. Okay, we've got somebody doing nothing, so come and jump in the forest and go plant up those dandelions so we can get them started. Because as long as we've got the dandelions in stock and the berries in stock, we can quickly throw down a herbalist and make some antidote. Right, nothing to do in range. Well, we are going to need some logs anyway, so once you've picked up those logs, I'll mark some more for you. There's one log there. Got over 2,000 hours in Oni, and there's still well over half the game you haven't even explored yet. Some guy, hello. Yeah, Oni. That's just so Oni. Yeah. I'd played 800 hours before I even saw what space looked like. I'd seen it on other people's streams, but I'd never been to space myself. Mind you, when I first started playing, space didn't exist, so, you know, there's that. Oni's the game that makes you wish every other sim had material temperature simulation. You're obsessed with it. I do love a good engineering game. That's what I like about Timberborn. The fluid mechanics in the game are fantastic. We've got enough going on with the potatoes up here now. You guys are maintaining the carrots down there, though. We're not going to need Galactic's hole for long. We might need to put a Galactic's hole somewhere else, just for the meme. I've shut down the wheat farms. And we've closed down most of the potatoes down here. We've closed down most of the sunflowers. So it's just the carrots that are still operating down there. Now they're working along here. Instead of working along here, is there some reason why you can't build there? Because you think... Oh, no, because we're out of dirt. Okay. We're out of dirt because we're out of extract. Everything else is looking reasonably healthy. Yeah, we need to move this old path that I built. I think this one's at the wrong height. That was just an experimental, what height can we build it to? I think it needs to go this high. This is the first bit of wall that I built when we still had the pump over here and hadn't quite finished the cap. And I thought everything was going to be at this level. And then realised that actually it'll be lower on that side. So we'll need to blow some of that up. But I'm liking how it's coming together. Pelanova, hello, hello. Having this bit of the beavers are pathing a much shorter distance now as well. So that's good. That's helpful. Before they were having to go all the way around. Is there any other paths we can get rid of? Because a lot of these paths are only in for while we build. Yeah, we don't need you anymore. I can just leave them to pick that up in their own time. Also, we don't need that bit of path anymore. We can turn that over to, I think, wheat. Yeah, I like how this canal system's working. So, like here, this sluice is detecting that this canal is evaporating ever so slowly. So it just keeps on letting in another little dribble of water. And then the main reservoir is detecting that this bit of canal needed more, well, it needs more water, so it's just open at the moment. But yeah, that would have been letting a dribble in. And I will probably replace this path here with floodgates as well in due course. You've played Civ since the board game came out, which I have 2 copies of, including the expansions. Dude, have you seen Millennia? I feel like Millennia, for anyone who likes Civ, Millennia just, you haven't. It's a Paradox game, so it's something that I think I might have done a sponsored stream of it at one point. I really like it. It's like they took Civ and they decided to mess with it. But in a good way. They hit a real sweet spot where they said all the things that you like with Civ. How many expansions does it have so far? It doesn't have any as far as I'm aware. Have a look at it on Steam, dude, and see if you like the look of it. When you say Paradox game, that's always my first question. That's the model that they use to keep old games alive. I'm comfortable with their model. The original board game for Civ only had 2. For those who don't know, Civ, the computer game, is based on the board game, which came out in 1980. Yeah, it is a fair question, though. I need to build. No, we can build that bit after they've built the rest. Well, let's put it in before I forget. Pelinova's on a 3-stream lurk streak. I think we spent like $200 on Stellaris. You got the Paradox bug at some point. Oh, there's so much good stuff coming in Stellaris this year. Oh my word. Oh, there's some really exciting stuff. Don't say that, Sel. Yeah. Yeah, 4.0 is going to be amazing. So, yeah. For those who don't know, in November, Paradox took me and Mia on an all expenses paid trip to Stockholm. Well, actually, no, we had to pay Mia's expenses. They took me on an all expenses paid trip to Stockholm, but they did pay for like Mia's hotel costs and stuff. We just had to pay Mia's flights. And we met with the Stellaris team and had a confidential discussion about all of the things that they've got planned through for 2025. It was like, wow. You can't dream as much as new updates and games are coming out, so indeed. One of your best friends is the main dev for Gigastructures. If you haven't played Gigastructures, what are you doing? Stellaris is another thing on the backlog. CK3 was addictive. I need to play more CK3. CK3 it's something that is I really enjoy it. I really like getting into it, but I don't know the game well enough to be able to do an engaging stream. It's like we do a bit of it and then I get into a rut and I can't move the gameplay along fast enough to resist the shiny thing of some other game. I need to be able to play CK3 faster. Don't become a Hearts of Iron enjoyer. Never become a Hearts of Iron enjoyer. There is a new thing Paradox can be bringing out soon. Another space-based game. Oh, Space Trash Scavenger was fun. That was that a Paradox Art game? That came out very recently, and that's good. I'm looking forward to possible future developments of that as well. Multiplayer CK3 was fun. If folks could put the time in, poisoning friends and their heirs always lead to some interesting play. More potatoes. Let's see, yeah, just one person here. I've got 2 people over on the sunflowers because sunflowers are a very inefficient crop. Let's see, you can reach the wheat over here. Yeah, okay, it's working on the wheat. Now, where are you going? I mean, I get now you're hungry and thirsty, so you need to do something. I get that. Okay, you picked up a drink. You've had something to eat. You've planted a crop. It's time to go home. You got home late, so you're having a sleep in. That's fine too. Alright, now where are you going? You're carrying wheat. Where are you taking that wheat? To the wheat warehouse, sure. But is that because the... Oh, okay, it's full there. But you can fit it in your farmhouse. Why are you carrying it down there when you don't need to? Still, as long as he's keeping on top of the food, that's okay. Just wanted to understand how that's working. You love how Crusader Kings, Europa Universalis and Victoria, all the same publisher. They created their own competitive microcosm of grand strategy. Indeed. I'll just leave that paused again in case we need emergency food, because I don't know how I might have got the calculations wrong. I'm pretty comfortable on all the stuff. I was just checking that. Is there anything I need to produce while we've got power down here? But we've got 4 people in there. We've got 2 people in there. We've got bad water coming through. Wouldn't be a bad idea to stock up on some cogs. We've got the storage space for it. Do some cogs and planks just for a few days for the end of the bad tide and while we're getting the fresh water through. building that waxwork should be one of our builder's huts, yeah. I think I've got 3 builder's huts at the moment that are... Yeah. So there's 2 more up here. We use those 2 as the buffer for the injured and youngsters and vacancies and things. Maybe I should use one of the old stores down here. And just get a few dandelions harvested. Okay, we can pause that while the dandelions refresh. Go do something more useful. Okay, bad water's gone, the reservoir's refreshing. And the first thing it should do is to refill this canal. And that's how we're going to do this system. We'll keep on having it that whenever the reservoir refills, it just pushes all the water down. And then once it reaches the bottom of the hill, if the canal's full, it'll shut the sluice. And it'll keep on filling up the canals that are further uphill. Galactic! Hello, hello! Society Cell background, sleeping or awake, mirror in chat. Hello, Galactic. Emil, hello! That is a lot of water indeed. Oh, Emil, you know, we were talking about surviving the abyss the other day. Is it a game? Do you have Surviving the Abyss? You don't have it? Would you like it? Because I still have a key to give away for it. Yes, it could be fun. Let me grab that. Surviving the Abyss related to Surviving Mars and Surviving the Aftermath. There is similar feels to it. Yeah. Let me make sure I can whisper to you. Emil, can you send me a whisper? And I'll reply to your whisper with a key. Galactic throws a key at me. And so begins the story of the evil water baron cell. On Discord? Just on Twitch. Twitch or Discord for that matter, as long as I know which one where to look. Aha, oh, it's okay. Yeah, I've got your message in Discord. Here we go. Key coming through. You're very welcome. Do you know how to whisper on Twitch? Never use that. Yeah, Discord's fine. We do smoke signs. Ah, you were going to type that random assortment of letters anyway. Right, yeah. It was just, I had a momentary panic there where it's like, I didn't leave the barriers up, did I? And Galactic's on a 225 stream streak. Yay! Dance of the 4 pip butts. Activate, you're very welcome, Emil. It's just, I can't think of anybody else who's been excited about Surviving the Abyss. And when you were talking about it the other day, and I was thinking, you know, I'm sure I've got a key for that. And yeah, no, I just had a look now, and it's like, yeah, I have. I've still got a giveaway key for it. So we gave away loads of keys for Streamvesta. But we just got a couple of... Because Streamvesta, we were raising money for Doctors Without Borders. Paradox gave me a load of keys to give away. You like Surviving the Aftermath most? Yeah, that was really good, wasn't it? Scratched your itch too, but it sucks when you pour. I think Surviving the Aftermath, I think it was the second DLC, because they had a little DLC, or a little expansion, I can't remember what they called it. The second one was really good. Felt like it made it into 2 games. Like the overworld map became a full game in its own right. Like doubled the size of the game. Now, Emil, since Sal did you a favour, you'll get a call soon and you better pick it up. You're already favoured for Vintage Story soon when we restart the server. Yeah, our Vintage Story community server, just so everybody knows, is run and funded by Valic. So it's very kindly. Not something that I have a hand in. You and Oak Tree are going to build a town at spawn this time to help wary travellers on their ways. Shayna's, hello. Oh, I hope I don't have a violent sneeze attack. I had a little nosebleed just before I started streaming. And you run it like a tyrant. I have a final say in everything I learnt from Sal. It's the way to go. Oh, it's up, by the way. Details are in the Discord. Thank you, Valic. So, Sal, how many beavers have used the Galactic's deep water hole shower? Oh, lots. The thing is, we're not going to need that the deep hole anymore. In fact, there's a beaver taking a shower in Galactic's hole right now. Yeah, Galactic's hole is going to get shut down. Or we loot them while they sleep, put their cheese in the pantry hidden underneath the grate. DJ K, hello. And thank you, Sal, for letting me crib on this wonderful community for play account. Playing with people is fun. Playing with the right kind of people is fun. Like when you know you're part of a community of people who have a similar mindset, sort of thing. If we shut down Galactic's hole, how will Galactic consume pip witches? No pip witches for Galactic. Yarrow, hello. No liquid pip witches. Yeah, but we will be shutting down Galactic's Hole. But I think just for the memes, we might have to relocate Galactic's Hole. I don't know whether we'll put a shower in future Galactic's Hole, or we might even upgrade it and put a Lido there so people can take a dip in Galactic's Hole. No Pipwitch Ivy. But Galactic's Hole was quite key to the rapid development of the colony yesterday. We, more than doubled our population, I think, just because of that little spot of green there around Galactic's Hole. And I'd been a bit sceptical about whether or not I needed it and whether or not it'd be useful for that tiny little bit of green. But I figured we can easily put it in and not use it if we don't want to use it. But yeah, it turned out to be extremely useful. It increased our food production so much just to have this constant little area that was always producing food. Galactic's Hole is always useful. You can pull anything out of it. We were pulling lots of carrots out of it. So, but I can feel that becoming a future meme. It's like, yeah, Timberborn. There'll always be a Galactic's Hole somewhere. "48 mods and a canary in a pear tree." Not you. You. Are you ready for harvest? You are ready for harvest. Let's just grab somebody and get them to come pluck those dandelions. Put it on a high priority and say, if you switched on, I want you to come do it. You went all the way. Galactic's Hole right next to Valix Crack. It's Bernie. Hello, Bernie. No cheese for you, Bernie. You know, we are absolutely jam-packed on roast potatoes. Let's pause the grill. Get the griller to do something more useful. Hello, see you in a bit. Gonna make you a freezer pizza real quick. Enjoy. Are we still making cogs? Because we're pretty full. I think we're comfortable on planks as well. I don't want to stock up too much because we're going to have to move all of the stuff that's stored. That's why I'm not putting in too many big storages except for like life-saving stuff like food. I think I'm going to get rid of those showers because I'm all pretty much blind to the message that they're blocked by bad water. We have fresh water down here so infrequently. So we've got a choppy, we've got a forester working. So the only other industry we need right now is bad water, extract and soil. We've got somebody in there. Have we got 2 people in there? We do. Everybody else who's not farming or water, apart from one scientist, we keep one scientist on the go, and Galactic's Hole. Everybody else should be involved in building. Yeah. So we've got the material, we've got a lot of people working on building. We should have, apart from our town centre staff, we've got 2.5, in fact almost 3 builder huts full now. That's a whole bunch of people working on building up the soil. Oh, Juice is lurking for a pizza delivery. Very nice. Like fish, hello. You thought sluices could be set to maintain a constant light flow of water. May have made a mistake. Yes. Which is what we're doing. Of course, you need a source of water. You need somewhere for them to draw that water from. My goal is to use the sluices to trickle the water down the hill so that we never have fresh water leave the map. But yes, I've got, so far we've got one sluice that's set correctly to trickle. Sal's goal is to destroy all beaver civilization downriver from my map. They can have all the bad water we don't want. Okay, they're ready for harvest again. Let's just grab a gatherer. What does it take to build a herbalist? 20 cogs and 10 planks. I'm going to drop that in down here. With just a little tank. Because I get the feeling that I'm at that stage of the game where, because I'm not micromanaging the gates quite so much, at some point I'm going to leave this gate raised during a bad tide and people are going to get poisoned. Or as we're building things, bad water's going to get somewhere that I didn't mean it to go and people are going to get poisoned. If I've just got just a little bit of antidote. Didn't know there were rivers now. Looks so cool. It's a mod. You love it. What was the name of the game I mentioned earlier? Millennia. No, not millennials. Looks like they took Civilization, replaced it with the Stellaris engine. It's very interesting what they've done with it. Millennia? Where? No, I don't want to solo. Ah! so complex. Well, dude, I know you missed out on the giveaway, and I've got a key for Millennia if you want it. Just say yes, and I'll. There you go. You've added it to the wish list. That'll do. Just drop me a whisper somewhere. Twitch or Discord, anywhere will do. Just so... Oh, actually, why don't I just click on your name in Discord, because your name was recent. There you are. Okay, key on Discord for you. Some reason, yeah, whispers are weird. There's privacy settings which are tucked away. I'm trying to figure out what your settings are. That's why I get people to whisper to me, because if I send a whisper to someone, there's no guarantee they'll ever receive it. And sometimes it doesn't work on mobiles. Sometimes it works on some mobiles and not others, and yeah. Damn millennials with their fancy phones, vintage stories and beavers. I don't think I count as a millennial. Very much Gen X. I've got a friend amongst the toads. Oh, we got toads in chat today. I think Vedafauna was a toad, and was it Juice was a toad? We got toads in chat anyway. Toad friends. I'm an honorary millennial. Dean Valek, oh my god, they're so sexy. Oh, Valek's got a friend amongst the toads too. And so is Galactic. We're all toad friends together. Is everyone getting toads? It would appear so. You're also looking forward to trying Marvel Rivals too. You love MOBA games. Lots of toad friends. No cheese for me. No, I've eaten all the cheese. No cheese for me until the next grocery order. We've still got a bit of sprinkly cheese. Money. Oh, it's part of the key that I sent to you. It's probably beta access key. Yeah, because they Paradox just sent me a selection of keys for keys for games that are already released. These are like keys out of the equivalent of their bottom drawer kind of stuff. Back of the drawer. They just, hey, have some of these. But it's the full game. It's the full current game. You're going to play 7 Days to Die, Dwarf Fortress, 7 Days to Die DF with a buddy tonight. Might have to tell him you're sick now. Cough, cough. Oh, Snowball's here. Hello, Snowball. Oh, Darkness Falls. Hey, silly modders, Darkness Falls every night. Darkness Falls and the Magic Mod go chaotically together. And Lexicon, I haven't said hello to you today, have I? I remember saying hello to you, but I think it was yesterday. You've watched that played. What's the new one with the dog friends? Did you go to 5 stream streak? I just couldn't remember whether that was earlier today or whether that was yesterday. Darkness Falls is the only 7 Days to Die overhaul you play. Oh, you were talking about the 7 Days to Die mod with dog friends. And what I really liked about Millennia is that the way the game branches, and you can only play one set of branches. You follow down one branch, down one twig, down to the leaf on the end of the branch. Every game you take one pathway through the game. And there are so many pathways, and the game can be very, very different depending on which pathway you walk down. It's a bit like a choose your own adventure where there isn't just one ending. Yeah, exactly like Stellaris in that sense. So what you'll find is at certain points you'll you get the sort of equivalent of a gold, silver or bronze award for that era, and that will throw you into the next phase, but it'll be down different paths. And how, yeah, you don't necessarily always have to be in the lead either. If somebody else takes you down a different path, that can be really interesting. Marvel Rivals just hit positive for a Trojan. That can't be good for business, indeed. You're famooshed. You must feed. Be back later. See you in a bit, Valik. And eat sleep for a meal. See you tomorrow, Oak Tree, and of course Sal. Most welcome at our spawn village once we build it. Won't install because missing file privileges. Oh, can we have somebody come harvest? Very good, that'll do. The thingy down here. Let's get those built. Okay, Vintage Story. Okay, gonna let somebody brew up some antidote. One paper, 2 dandelions and 2 berries makes 2 antidote. Vintage Stories always seem like Terra Firma Crafty. Yeah, it was inspired by Terra Firma Craft. I thought it was the Terra Firma Craft devs, but it wasn't. I was told the story, and I've forgotten it. But Terra Firma Craft is in its DNA. We can move that teeth grindstone because I've put a new one up by where the tree harvesters are now. Kind of sad one of the community managers doesn't play community games. Oh, well, yeah, we don't expect everybody to play everything. it's just nice that there is somebody that we've got people around who like to coordinate things for people to play, for the people who want to play things together, which is really nice. Gonna need them to pick that one up. Those ones they can pick up over the side, they can do in their own time. Still love a Sal Community Eco server at some point. Indeed. Yeah. It's another game that I've got. I think Falic might have gifted it to me at some point. It's on my list of games to at some point try. And I could see me enjoying and all the rest of it, and I just... So many games, so little time. Okay, that's enough. We've got 20 portions of antidote. That'll save somebody's life. Yeah, long play server with the asteroid far out, if not removed completely. Sophia! Good afternoon, Sal. Sleepy Mere, Chat and Galactic. Getting a wiggly pit butt from Vedafulner. Return with salami pizza. Nice. No pipwitches. Did you just lick me? You realise this means we're married now? Haven't you ever heard of licked it, it's mine? You did, it's your new favourite emote. Licking all the peeps. Looks like an FG emote. Is it an FG emote? I think I've got FG emotes. I do. I can lick people too. So unsanitary, says Bernie. I know I'm not licking the wiggly pig butt. been linked. Today playing Spellcaster University while watching me is extremely complex. Don't be fooled by the graphics. Yeah, we played Spellcaster quite recently. On that basis, you're now married to an awful lot of people. Unfortunately, polyamorous marriages aren't legal yet. Institutionally, it's illegal. If you don't want the government involved in your marriage, it's still okay. Depends where in the world. I wonder if it's illegal anywhere in the world. Probably. Death, hello! Salutations, salty Salford Sol. May your pipwitches be nice and warm. No pipwitches. Galactic, see what you did. Bet he does indeed. Well, who was it who played the game? Hashtag blame Galactic. Galactic invented the Pipwitch. You can handle a poly marriage with all the lesser people you licked as long as I get my birthday, one other holiday a year, plus at least 1 day a week private snuggles. Yeah, but he's proud of it indeed. I didn't cook any pip. Might have had some raw pip at one point. But Warped was going to die in the rocket. Raw pip was the only thing. You return from a meal consisting of gorgonzola quesadilla with a side of pate eaten straight from the tube. Wash the whole thing down with an Adderall and a Coke. Pretty sure I have no idea what culture means. We're not talking about polyamory. Just wondering if it was legal anywhere in the world. So we've worked out that Selphea has been going around licking people, and according to Dude, that means that she's now married to all of them. And they're dividing up the time for who gets snuggles when. Galactic didn't invent the Pipwitch, but Galactic did come up with the idea of recreational pip beating, which I think is far greater. Selphea is married to Sal. I think I'm one of the lesser people that got licked. Yeah, still no cheese for me. Not until shopping day. Technically, you're not a lesser person who got licked. This is your chat after all. Oh, it was previously decided that Selphea is apparently my secret sister. Yeah, indeed. So you can't marry me. I invented the Pipwitch during the great hot tub culling incident. She takes no responsibility for. I didn't make sandwiches out of the Pipwitches. Out of the pips, though. Got a lot of polygamists here, says Valik, so our laws around more than 2 partnering is bizarre. Oh, apparently, Shainism says I've got to pay attention to Vedafalna. Vedafalna, consider yourself having an eye kept on you. I've added too many beavers too fast. Oh dear. Besides, on the ocean barge Sal Nation, I hereby respectfully suggest marriage be whoever you want to be married to whenever. Yeah, indeed. And suggest we have a specific large snuggle room. Party snuggles. Oh, I was at a Comic-Con once, and there was a rather large number of people, all in like cat fur costumes, and they just had a big cuddle pile on the floor, and it's like, oh, if I had a cat costume right now, I'd be so in that. You know, a couple of people who are polyamorous, it's super tricky. As long as the other party does consent and is legally able to. Too often it's used as a band-aid for a relationship that's not working. Yeah, there are. Furries have the best parties. Yeah. I'm quite happy to jump into a fursuit. You always knew Sal was a furry. I would say I can't honestly claim to be a true furry. It's, yeah, Vedafalna's got it there. Anywhere there's a party Sal's in, it's a bit more like that. Is Mira furry? I have never heard him express the desire to put on a oh yeah, robotic orb IT gremlin. That's true. Mira's a chromie. Yeah, just like with styles of music as discussed yesterday. Absolutely. Yeah. Not a fairy yourself, but you'd love a cat fairy goth girlfriend. I mean, I when I was like, my first crush was on Danger Mouse. You've really felt so affectionately welcomed as you have while playing board games or watching the football at the furry meetup. That's so sweet. I've missed the majority of the conversation, but I saw the bit there, Selfie is saying, about about an open relationship rather than polyamory. Honestly, it's only cheating if there's betrayal. Monogamy is a social thing. It's not actually required. Yeah, I totally agree. Danger Mouse was the test videotape we used for all the VCRs on campus back in the day. Oh, wow. Most important parts to remember is Sylphia promised me snuggles on my birthday, one holiday once a week. Yeah, watching Star Trek Enterprise at the moment, as that's where we are in our cultural enrichment program, and Dr. Phlox is has X number of wives, and his wives all have X number of husbands, and their husbands have X number of wives. What you don't understand with polyamory is how do you do it so that it's stable for more than 5 years, but you're learning life is more interesting if a person doesn't exclusively plan for this relationship must last me the rest of time. Sylphia's down with the snuggle. Snuggle's good. So, would you be building this differently if the build terrain on top of other structures are updated? Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. I'm sure I would. I don't know how. One of his wives came to visit, immediately hit on Trip Tucker. You understand the idea of poly, you can see it done properly. Like a partner you like doing physical activities like hiking, when you go to Comic Cons with, one that likes opera, that kind of thing. But even that's just different friend groups. It's like different friend groups, or friends with benefit groups. Dynamic instability is often more stable than a stable system. Sal can tell you all about that. Absolutely. Yeah, dynamic instability is often self-regulating and self-centering. Polyamory, polydrug use. Let's just see how things are going. I am able to take my eyes off the game a lot more now. But I still need to keep on checking back in. Oh yeah, like I took somebody out of the potato grill so they could go do something more useful, but now they need to go grill potatoes again. Everything else looks stable. I already answered that, dude. I'm saying, yeah, I would be building it differently, but I don't know how much. Let's just top up the downstairs water. That's probably a good thing to do. We thought it'd be neat to be Polly, but you had enough trouble finding one person who wanted anything to do with you. Not everyone is good at being human. True. You ain't giddy from cuddle talk. You didn't hear me answer it. Oh, that's fine. Selfair also asked if I'd answered it. Yeah, the update does look awesome. You know, you'll completely lose the city in the ground. I think one thing that's going to be key is how they handle the underground visibility. Pinned it because Sophia was asking about it? Yeah. Well, she is one of your wives. You are one of her husbands. Maybe if more people were good with more people in a relationship, you'd end up with more than just someone. If only dating was more like Pokemon. You'd have to be caught in a Pokeball. Find other partners, it'd be awesome. You adore the fact that you greeted people with a lick, and we ended up in a rousing discussion about relationships and polyamory. Never change, chat, never change. Indeed. Your attempt to add in talking about a book has not worked, though. Chat has priorities. I'm sorry, Lakefish. Which book were you talking about? Sometimes when chat are on one, I look at the game for a couple of minutes and then look back and so much has moved. Book? What book? Where book? Books are good. Yeah, books are good. Oh, Galactic's got the cheese. Everybody all pile on Galactic. Galactic's got the cheese. No cheese for dude, though. Yeah, just no Pip, indeed. Galactic can have the cheese. TJK's got the cheese. You're eating like a king tonight. The cheese has gone polyamorous. The daily grind went from a lit RPG into a slice of life of the slowly growing magic society of non-human life and the overall end of scientific entropy. Sounds vaguely familiar, like someone might have mentioned it before. Defensive butt dancing. And keep the cheese eaters away. Definitely not one I've read, but the description sounds familiar, like somebody's talked about it before. Oh my gosh, Death's got cheese too. The cheese delivery's here. Hey everyone, cheese wagon's here. Bad galactic, no galactic. Defensive helicopter and bad wanderer, no wanderer. Okay, so who unlocked all the Sal liquor moats and none of the others? One of the first magics they found was a skill on phone book templating, following semi-shortly by a delivery of a spear that hadn't been ordered and then an ever-present quest for one character to steal license plates to clone himself. I think the Borg message is on a really long cooldown. I think it can be triggered more than once a stream, but it's at least an hour apart or something. I think you need a gap between the quote and the number. A space. Yeah, there we go. Still a big fan of sewage. God. Why did Mia say that? 2018. Oh, no, 24. 24's Stream Elements are just giving it up. Yeah, it might be timing. You still remember the context of the corpses you can do something with? Yeah, that was Noble Fates, wasn't it? Was it... Were we eating the corpses? I think we might have been butchering and eating the corpses. One of Galactic's favourites. I will not let go of the second beaver. You think the corpse cannibalism was plan B? Yeah, Noble Fates was the source of a lot of unusual activity and a lot of unusual quotes as well. There is one about sort of shoes is controversial. How do you feel about eating human flesh or something? You built 5 more pumps and your reckless beaver expansion goes unpunished. Oh, there you go. Shoes are controversial. How do you feel about eating human flesh? Oh, there you go. I remembered it. Yeah, because in the colony I was running, it just so happened that everybody in the colony were quite fine about eating human flesh. But there was very strong, polarized, split opinions about shoes. Yeah, I found that social aspect of Noble Fates is really interesting. And the most me I've ever been. Yeah, it's true. See, that shoes could be seen as the long pig version of veal. Oh no, this was just the very concept of whether or not you put something on your feet. Some people liked wearing shoes, other people wanted to go barefoot. And some people felt so strongly about their own preference that they were prepared to have a war about it. Shoes? Oh, you mean foot prisons? Yeah, exactly. Warita, hello, hello. You love me. To show or not to show. That's what you're saying. Veal is made from forcing an animal to be in a cage and never move. Have food brought to them. Shoes on feet. Oh, yeah, I see. My favourite game has to be Valorant, at which I am a pro. Definitely sell. April 2022. So that must have been the April Fool stunt. That was so funny. And now Peter's hit the spot. It's time to watch some colonists come out of cryo without O2. Oh dear, that doesn't sound good. I'll do you a favour and evict you right now. Bulldozers an entire row of houses because one of them was on fire. Oh, do you know, I've been getting an itch to play City Skylines again. I really liked that last map that we were playing, where I did the circular ring roads thing. Oh, it was CS2. Yeah. I only stopped because, I mean, this is when it came. In fact, it was before it came out, and of course, it came out buggy. Yeah, they made a British housing pack, indeed. I really enjoyed it, but there was a problem with trams disappearing. I did talk to the devs about it, and I don't remember whether or not they ever got round to fixing it. Oh, you are playing Stardeus. Yeah. I'm guessing a new Stardeus run on Tuesday. This is another one. I've got such a... I want to get... I want to get a new Stardeus run on the go. I want to see the new update of Stardeus. It's not often I get into this phase where I am just torn between games. Someone else you were watching recently streaming CS2, apparently it's still not quite stable. He had a game crash. Well, game crashes I don't mind. You know, as long as you save frequently. There's if you're doing something big and crazy, you're going to get some crashes. That's fine. Any game can crash. But yeah, I had issues with after I put in a large tram system, my trams just kept on disappearing. But it was repeated. It wasn't even just infrequent, it was frequent. It had to start over from scratch with the .12 release. A bit of a change in space organisation from last one. Yeah. The hyperspace release. You ended up getting 6 games over the holiday. You've discovered that Stardeus, Timberborn and Medieval Dynasty 2 run all at once. Mind Over Magic is not good to set focus away from. You frequently get caught up with option paralysis trying to choose a game to play. So for me, it's quite common for me to just be all in on one game. And I'm all in on the one game until I'm all in on a different game. I'm usually a serial monogamist with my games, but every so now and then I get a situation like now where all my favourite games have just got big updates. Please try Soviet Republic Workers and Resources. Yeah. We've got it as well. I watched Havoc playing some of it and it looks really good. It looks like my kind of game. That's one of the games I would put on my list of games that if only I had a bit more time, I would already have played it. You want Mia to play that though? Oh, Mia does play it. Yeah, you meant on stream. You can play 3 games at once for hours and then have trouble with even just one. The mind shifts oddly. Dude's problem is if you don't play a game for a couple of days, you forget how to play it. So if you switch games, you forget what you were doing and the mechanics of the game you played even just yesterday. Are we in a drought? Have we got any power on? Oops. Yeah, I've not been paying attention. The gates are down, that's good. Let's get you guys out of there. because our extract stocks are pretty good. And that way we can reserve the power just for making soil. I think we do potatoes up to this point here. That's not the halfway mark, that's just where... When I put the forester in, that was as far as the forester could reach on this side. And this was as far as the forester could reach on this side. And then because I've got a tapper's shack there, I thought I'd put a staircase down. So the tapper will be able to reach down here if we grow something down there. Oh, and something was a cheeky reference. Sorry, chat's moved again. I missed it. Yeah, this little wheat farm, with one farmer split between wheat and potatoes, is keeping us in wheat. Might send our logs dude to... Yeah, let's kick you guys out of there. Go do some building work instead. We're okay on logs. More potatoes. Still got 11 days of drought. This is going to end up drying up at this end. In fact, that was a really long drought. We're already into day 26 and we've still got 11 days of drought left, so it must have been a 30-day drought. Since somewhat recently, Discord now also gives you a new message ping whenever someone puts an emote reaction to one of your previous messages, but then it doesn't even show you which message was reacted to. Setting will be turned off, but you forget where exactly. Yeah. So we discovered that Mia was getting a message every time somebody liked one of his posts. Discord is subpar compared to Slack in many ways, but also better in others. No key for you, Galactic, indeed. Just contemplating making myself a soup. Cup of soup. Oh god, we got 9 injured beavers. I've only got 10 hospital beds. I've only got 4 people working in industry. Oh no, 5 including the bad water guy. Cup of soup, cup of tea, bowl of cereal. Sal, around 5 you'll be lurking. You have to help watch a toddler. Your nephew. By around 5 you mean in just under 2 hours time? Three for you. Oh, yes, 2. The soup and cheese obsessions continue, they do. But the cheese obsession only gets satisfied during the week of a grocery delivery. No cheese for you, Benny. Whereas the cup of soups, I've got a big stash behind me. started the whole like poly convo thing as you're opening the game, Millennia. You're still sitting on page 3 of the initial pop-ups because you've been too busy. Yeah, chat's been on fire tonight. I really do fancy the soup. Chat, I'm going to put you on a BRB while I just boil the kettle. I think I'm going to go chicken noodle with added sneezy powder. Yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. In bird party time, indeed. Here's some of Felix boogie music to keep you entertained while I just boil the kettle. Noodle soup. Chicken noodle soup with sneezy powder. Right, I left the game running while that was going on. We're not dead, are we? No, everything's pretty good. What, pray tell, is sneezy powder? It is a shaky container thingy that has a spice mix in it, and lots of different spices. But I think the one that is particularly sneezy is the mustard powder. It's got mustard powder and ground mustard seeds in it. And yeah, we call it the sneezy powder because all we're going to do is take the cap off and everybody starts sneezing. It does have pepper in it as well, and it has chili flakes and some other things. It's better than sneezing into your soup, which you admit you've done. I'll put little shake of sneezy powder in a chicken noodle soup. A cup of chicken noodle soup. There we go. As long as it's not mustard gas, indeed. I'm not sure how good a powder would taste with the name sneezy powder. No, that's not what it's called. It's called... Cape Portuguese rub. Words, Sal, use your words. Tastes so good. When I get down to the bottom of the cup, because the chicken noodle soup, it's nice. It's thin enough that it's a drink rather than a meal. Just has it's more like a chicken stock, really, but with a couple of bits of noodle in. But it's nicely flavoured. It's a nice thing to drink. But yeah, when I get down to the bottom of the cup, if I put a bit of sneezy powder in, there's little granules of garlic and all kinds. Lovely. It's thin enough for it to drink rather than a meal. Ooh, a little bit too warm and spicy. Nice. Now we're going to have to move all of the barrels from here. I keep on moving these barrels around. I don't want them in line with... That's the long pathway. Fine, as long as it's not in line with that, because that'll keep on getting built through. And this is going to be the new temporary path here, so maybe we put these barrels over here. Then our pump guy will still be able to get to them quickly to top them up. That's why I'm only putting down the medium barrels instead of the large ones, because cogs and planks easy to replace. put down 5 because the barrels at the bottom are going to be going soon. Sally said it. Ooh, spicy. If I get a coughing fit, it's because the soup's spicy. And it's alright as long as it's burning my tongue, but as it cools down and I start guzzling it a bit, it's going to end up like being a bit spicy at the back of my throat, and then I'll end up having a bit of a coughing fit. So apologies in advance. But it'll be nice because it'll clear out. My throat's a bit, I don't know, crusty because I had a bit of a nosebleed earlier. Garlic or garlic? I would say drink, but you're doing that already. Indeed. What's going on down the bottom of the hill? I've forgotten how I've got this set. Everything's just flowing through. Fine. Well, we don't need anybody on the power wheels. It's Honey coming in with a raid. Hello, Honey. Honey's been playing Stardew Valley. Oh, the Meerbot's alive. How's Honey? How's Honey's stream? Honey doesn't usually get to follow the raid. Yeah, I don't even know what Jarlic is. Garlic is controversial. How do you feel about eating human flesh? Oh, garlic is garlic in a jar, already pressed and in an oil. I just call that garlic. Yeah, me too. That's garlic in a jar. Boogaloo, thank you for following. Wait, you beat a Meerbot to a shout out? The Meerbot is very random. Sometimes we've got a Meerbot, sometimes we don't. Jarlic sounds like an NPC in Skyrim. Now do be nice to the Meerbot. If you guys were to prioritize the steps here, you would find that you don't need to go round quite so much. Nice to see that they're using the shortcuts there. Are you sure Stream Elements? Oh, what's Stream Elements been doing? Ooh, spicy. Oh, makes my tongue tingle. I must admit, I'm a little bit of a masochist when it comes to my food. I like something that occasionally hurts me just a little bit. Just a little bit spicy, a little bit burny. Not a little bit burny like Bernie, but, you know, burning like fire, not bear. Yeah, I like my food a little bit burny. Could some foods only taste good if you regret your life choices when eating it. Thank goodness I'll clarified the difference. Indeed, I mean, gosh, who knows what you might have ended up thinking. Hey, little dudes, there's wooden stairs there that you would really benefit from if you got that built. Yeah, just not prioritised, indeed. You're the opposite, you don't like spice? I'm the opposite with cheese. I like cheese that has a very refined flavour, very... some people will call it bland. I like cheese that has very little flavour, but I can pick up on the nuances of cheese flavours. So I like Lancashires and Cheshires and Wensleydales. You like pungent cheese? Blue cheese is your favourite? Yeah, I'm the opposite to that. Pungent, piquant, whichever it is, I don't know. I don't know which one is accurate. You're so much of a stereotypical white Northern European that the spiciest thing you'll eat is milk cereal. I don't know that passes though. In the UK, like a typical working class white male is somebody who likes a vindaloo. Vindaloo? Pah, too mild. Oh, yeah. We were going for potatoes here and carrots from here on. Oh, hang on. I don't. No, don't. No. Warehouse. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to put the warehouse sideways. Can't let them build that until they've put a bit more floor around it. Then we'll put down the carrots. Been around the globe too many times to only like North American foods? Ooh, spicy. More to life than cheeseburgers. Yeah, but cheeseburgers are good. Oh, God, I could kill for a cheeseburger. Oh, not that I would. Sometimes mistaken for having an acquired, perhaps even cultured taste. I just like eating weird stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I think Falik does top us when it comes to eating the weird stuffs. I can't believe you ordered a crate of sparkling cheese water, though. That was incredible. Sparkling cheese water is next to your finest scotch. Weirdest thing I've ever eaten was a soup. I've spoken about this before. Oh dear. How do they mix cheese water and scotch? Yes, someone had to try the cheese water. Felix simply volunteered, indeed. I think the only thing I can safely say I've never eaten is an eyeball from an animal larger than a fish. Unless it was minced up and I didn't know about it. Probably in a sausage. You're too afraid of throwing an exception in the simulation we all live in to ever try mixing them. You really do need to another playthrough. You haven't played since before they added Badwater. Oh, you really should Boogaloo. Yes. The mixture of Badwater and Aqueducts makes for some really interesting mega builds. So I've got my Badwater is coming out at the bottom. You can just see a sluice down there. We will canalise that and send the Badwater. The Badwater, or the water sources are underneath here. Yeah, and I'm filtering the Badwater out, which we're going to use it for power. And then the fresh water gets pushed up over the top and along an aqueduct. And then as soon as we get am I going to be a spotted toad? I'm going to be a spotted toad. Hey, all the toad friends, more toad friends. Was that me or was that Hale? That was me coming in and getting a bottle of water out the fridge and then turning around and walking back out again. He just waved, looked really tired. Ooh, I'll get close to the bottom of my cup. Haha. Wait, does Mia not love us anymore? He just looks really tired. Mia went to bed tonight at... Mia's going through a phase where he's waking up early and going to bed early. Tell him he gets a chance. No rush, no emergency, etc. But give him a download your current circle situation privately on Discord. Oh, you gave him a download, right? Yeah, I'm sure he'll get to it as soon as he can. Oh my god, this is like a flavour of... Does Mia have another chat? Yeah, it's 3:45 a.m. for him right now. He's allowed to be tired at this time. Oh, the bottom of the soup cup is so good. Oh, Lexicon's off. Good night, all. Sleep well, Mia. Good night, Lexicon. Okay, let's make sure you get that one built now. Let's start planting the carrots. How far can you reach? Not much further than what you are. We'll be putting another farm somewhere over this end. No, yeah, maybe because you can only get that far up top. You'll be able to reach a little bit further over here. What's the random set of stairs to the right for? This one here. It was when I was trying to decide on how high, how high I was going to be building out to the side and how to approach building to the side. When all I had was the wall to the reservoir, and I wasn't sure how to plug into it. And I was thinking about starting on, because this pathway here, that's going to be a long pathway that runs one side of the map to the other. And I was thinking about starting on the outside of that path and then working in. And then I decided I don't actually know how high I should be on this side of the path. So I abandoned it. But I used it as a measurement aid. Yeah, that's why it's still there. I'll need to boom it down a little. It'll be too tall. So as we work our way around there. Sorry. Whew, spicy. Oh my gosh, so good. Yeah, as we turn this corner, I'll remove all of the stairs. In fact, you know, we should start removing the stairs straight away. Because I don't need the, no, because I've got to reduce the height first, and I don't know for sure. I think I need to take the top 3 levels off that. But I don't want to take 3 levels off and then find out I've got the number wrong and I've got to put a level back on. Yeah, I'll be patient. We'll get to it. It'd be good to get these built fairly soon so that I can start emptying out those. Alright, get those built. You can carry on building this in a bit. Oh my gosh, what a... It is spicy soup, it is. And the thing is, it's... You definitely like Millennia. Going back to... Gonna back burning it to later though, so you can properly focus on it. Enjoy. And try at least 2 playthroughs. So that you can see how different a playthrough is. Yeah, it's spicy. I mean, it's not exceptionally hot. It's tongue-tinglingly spicy hot. But it's highly, highly flavoured. Night, hello! It's got little bits of all kinds in it. Yeah, little bits of... Like, little bits of roasted garlic, dried garlic, chili flakes, paprika, sea salt, brown sugar, lemon granules, mustard seeds, mustard powder. Yeah. And so as I get down to the bottom, all those little bits... Yeah, we're discussing food. Seems to catch my streams more when you're travelling. Yeah, Night, hello. It's my favourite bunny. Yeah, Millennia. It was a Civ-like game indeed. It's really good. And Boogaloo's got to head off. Maybe he was be hail through the night. Thank you, Boogaloo. Have a lovely evening. Oh, right. Okay, they've built that while I wasn't watching. Get these emptied. Or at least stop refilling them. We got... Oh, we got fresh water coming through. They'll be without power for a minute, but I'll leave them with that. It's fine. Oh, I've got people on the pumps down here. You could have been doing something far more useful. Oh my gosh, that was so good. I might have to do another. Yeah, all the poops and farts from last night. It was all poops and farts last night. Yeah, there was a run on poop jokes. Pun intended. That was one of the poop puns last night. Run on poop jokes is a poop joke. Yes, yes, it was. That's already half full of carrots. Was there a death or lab monkey in chat? Both, I think. Had to break up with my girlfriend. She wanted to get married. And I didn't want her to. You're having the get off my lawn moment right now. Yeah, it was unusual that it wasn't just Death and Lab Monkey, though. All of chat got in on it. Wonder what happened to Mr. Pal. Yeah, we've not seen AP for a while. You miss IRC BBS chat areas. Hate things like Discord, making it universally accessible. Are we okay for a bad tide? Yeah, I think we are. Sakatera, hello. Been on plenty of browser accessed BBS forum boards, never got into IRC. Discord was the first such app you ever used. Oh gosh, it's like you were born to it as well. Took to it like a fish out of water. Like a fish to water. I mean, Twitch chat is just an IRC with a fancy coat on. What makes you say that? I've seen you in Discord. It's like your second home. If your first home's Twitch. Yeah, slash me, etc. Lots of those commands used to work till they started filtering. Oh, Juice is off to bed. Good night, Juice. At least the colonists still survive now. Last you spoke to Pal, he's switching off from online stuff for a while. Oh, slash me still works. Does it? Slash me. Giggles. Oh, yeah. But it used to come up with your name, didn't it? Yeah, there used to be others as well. Can't remember them now, though. Yeah, it does nothing but just italicize it, indeed. Yeah, like that, exactly. Knight also giggled. Oops, some WASD in chat. Come back. Oh, it isn't just italicized and it recognises an action. Format is dependent on how the actions are formatted on whatever platform you're using. The Chromecast app, it isn't formatted, it says action thing you said. Which is what Yera said, but with fewer words. Wonder if the water's still warm enough I can just make myself another sneezy soup. Hang on, I'm just gonna... Let's see. I've got a little... It's like a china cabinet type thing from... By the looks of it, I'd say maybe the 60s, maybe the 50s. Got little glass doors on some shelves, and I've just got it full of packets of soup. There's the packet of soup. Add some sneezy powder. Try not to breathe it. No, that was cough rather than sneeze. Yeah, there we go. Got more sneezy powder soup. Observer, hello, WASD in chat. You tend to go all woo. Is this the only project running, or could it run 24/7 and keep making progress without interaction? Looks like the water situation's fully under control. We're almost at the stage where I'll be able to confidently leave it. It's a little bit delicate. I'm just at the point where I'm moving the food up into a place where we should be getting all year round or seasonally independent food and seasonally independent water. So yeah, we're getting close to that point where the fact that we're playing it on hard mode doesn't matter anymore. I couldn't just leave it to run 24/7. I think if I did that, I'd wake up and they'd be dead. Hello Kitty advert. So yeah, what we're doing at the moment is I've been focusing on building a permanent green area, which is just where the trees are and just where those farms are. Getting that built with the first of the canal system running round to keep us irrigated. And we've been moving the times, the seasonal sensitive stuff up there. And as we expand further, I'll move more and more of the stuff up here. And we'll try and squeeze everything up here, and then we'll expand out. To be fair, most ads are untargeted. I've noticed when I'm watching YouTube, the time of day matters. If I'm watching a video on a Saturday morning, I am far more likely to get adverts for kids' toys than if I'm watching something after I've just woken up, which is like 10 in the evening. 10 in the evening, I'm more likely to get something that they're targeting at an old lady. Because they're like, she's an old lady. She needs a stair lift. Or based on what my watch preferences are. And then on Saturday morning, it's like, oh, looking at what she's watching, she must be a 12-year-old boy. What about Nerf guns? And on Monday night, you get ads for adult toys. Been getting a slew of French and German ads lately. Right, is it time to start pulling down the staircase here? I think it is because well, yeah, let's start pulling back all of the rubble. Actually, before we do that, what about back here? Is there... Oh, there is stuff we need to do. Yeah, this back end, all of this is going to be a problem. Have we got somewhere to put that? Yeah, we do. Nerf guns are cool, particularly the motorised ones. Napsmo, hello! As a German living close to the Dutch border, and you have gotten the occasional Dutch ad on Twitch before. Dude says, what makes you raise an eyebrow? Why in Kansas and Indiana are you getting ads in Spanish? Server lives in Norway, not exactly the target area for a French power company. You mostly get ads for things you bought recently, which seems counterproductive. You don't need another one. Oh yeah, that thing where YouTube suddenly gets obsessive about a thing. What was it we googled? And oh my gosh, for weeks I was getting suggestions on the same thing. It was a DIY. Was it about? It might have been how to refill. I was looking at videos of how to refill radiators so that we could get the antifreeze back in after we drained them. So I was looking at people. Saw a video on. Yeah, watched a video on how to top up your radiators. And oh god, it's amazing how many people do videos about radiators. It's Joe Rocker. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, I've got to be careful about guzzling that. It's just so nice. Building radiators. Yeah, the room radiators. So it was when we were taking the radiators off the wall to plaster behind them. And we were draining the radiators out, but we were catching the liquid from the radiators. Because the stuff that's in the radiators, it's fairly new. And it's got a fairly high percentage of glycol in it, which, you know, is the antifreeze that if the heating cuts out, it stops the pipes from bursting. Hello, Kitty Island Adventures popped up right now. Yeah, some new game, I reckon. The noodles in the bottom of the spicy soup is just amazing. Anyone know what they're adding for Timberbun? No, they had some dev stream. Yeah, the next big update. You're going to be able to put soil on top of platforms and things. So there's an underground element. So the way we've got 3D water now, there's going to be 3D terrain. And we're going to get the equivalent of beaver trains. Like a tube system. And Sean says that's my working week done. Off to the pub. Thanks for the stream. You're very welcome. Have a lovely evening. Kind of looking forward to caves being doable in maps. Yeah, the pneumatic tubes are going to be really cool to use, you expect. Need them to come and collect the rubble there as well. You want Sky Islands. Speaking of underground, can you have a look at how those two water wheels and that wind turbine in the Badwater Tunnel are connected? They're not connected to anything except each other at the moment. So, yeah, it's just the axle. Excuse me. Oh, I think I just breathed a chili flake. Yeah, the power line is running down the middle of the wheels. Yeah, they are being useless at the moment. They need the water slide tube. That way the beavers get to ride around and get the wet fur bonus at the same time. Sal's really dedicated to enjoying this horrendously spicy soup. Yeah. Want power blocks? Something transfer power through a wall area. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was a sort of watertight power block. Yeah, just got that all built in there while it was easy to build. The power, I think, will connect up this side. Because I'll put industry... Might be both sides, might just be one side. It'll be... The power's going to come over to this side, though. I might just bridge it back over if I need to. Napsmo, inhaling your food is only a metaphor, Sal. So you need to clean all of this back so that we can bring this out over this area. Right, I've got a couple more sips of the really spicy bit at the bottom of the cup. So yeah, you might hear me go oohing and ahhing in the background. I think I managed to not breathe any of it. Saw a picture of a coffee cup with a little wire thing over it and a puff of cotton candy on the wire. The heat and steam from the coffee causes the cotton candy to drip into the coffee like raindrops. Sounds too sweet for me, but interesting. Are the sides of any buildings waterproof, or do they let water through like open doors? No, I think all of the buildings can be flooded. So all of the sides... no, they're not waterproof. The houses and the warehouses, if water touches them, they become flooded. You can't build a wall of houses to hold the water back. Put houses in water? Are you sure? I'm not sure. Alright, it's just off the path. Let's find out. Oh, the two-story house. Yeah, sure. Because the door's not in the water. Yeah, but it doesn't hold the water back though, does it? Like the water flows through it. Oh, it does. It acts like a dam. For science! It acts like a dirt block. Yeah, in game terms. Oh, just thought I probably should. No, I don't even know what height I'm putting that at yet. I know up to this point it said that height, but it might drop down. I can leave all of those marks in. For now. Right, need them to get rid of the rubble here. And there. The warehouses, one of the tribes, works the same way. Was it the warehouse that also conducted power? It used to. They don't anymore. That was changed with one of the updates. Like you can see that there's no... It doesn't highlight anything when you go to connect to it. But if I take something that does have power... houses still do, yeah. Although it's not show... Yeah, shares power with adjacent buildings. No message about sharing power. Garimi Bear, thank you so much for your Prime subscription. 26 months. Very much appreciated. No pit pasta. Yeah, all the solid ones used to. I think. But yeah, I used to build arrangements where I'd have all of my factories on top of the warehouses, and the warehouses would be the power connectors. It doesn't work anymore though. Right, time to start dragging all of this back down. Let's get 2 people in the power wheel. We'll take them out of the water pumps. Didn't need cheese anyway, it's too close to bedtime. What are we going to do about this staircase? Just build into it and pick the bits up as we get there, I think is going to be the easiest way. Let's get rid of that one now. They can reach all of that rubble from inside here. Just pull that back to about there. That's marking that pathway. We'll leave that there for the moment. Nothing wrong with bedtime cheese, mostly. So that's one, two, three. Three from the edge of the reservoir. Will all be at that height. And then the fourth one which is the path. So that bit there's just like this bit here. Oh yeah, that's right, we need that building. This shelf here will be going past that corner. Need to cut down the random stairs by 2 instead of 3? I think... No, because it steps down. Does it step down that fast? Does it step down? It steps down straight after. Because it's the same height at the top. Yeah, the top is the same height as the reservoir, but then as we turn the corner, just after the path, it drops down one. So same thing happened here. We've got the path going across, and then as we turn the corner, it drops down one. Then we go to the path, and then it drops down one. Might not be able to see it quite so clearly with all the farms from the angle above. It'd be nice if there were spiral stairs. Yeah, at least corner stairs to make more compact spirals. Put in another layer of yeah, and this here is not the path. Let's get rid of that because that's kind of confusing. And as this comes around the corner, instead of being at a height of 2, it drops down, so it should be, instead of being a drop of 2, it'll be a drop of 3. We can see what it's doing right the way up to the stairs at least. Okay, stairs come down, and then we've got the path across the canal. I don't want them running out anywhere, so I'm going to remove that one at least. Actually, I think I'm going to remove all of the stairs. I don't think the stairs are going to be helpful. They'll be able to put dynamite on at any level. And then I'll just tell them to pick up the rubble as soon as they can reach it. You think the beavers definitely favour building soil blocks over taking away rubble? Yeah, I agree. They were already building the new soil up when there was still old rubble lying in the channel a moment ago. Yeah, I think they pick up rubble as a last resort. I think. Okay, there's the path there. I'll tell farmers. The farmers can't reach the carrots from where they are. They can't reach here. But just round the corner here, we'll put another farmer. I'm going to pull back that little nub of a bridge because otherwise I'll forget about it and we'll end up with a platform stuck out somewhere that I need to go collect at a later point. Right, did I leave any bridges, any platforms or stairs around here? Nope. And that side will still be connected for a while yet. See, so as the channel approaches the bridge, which is 3 past the reservoir, it drops down one immediately after the bridge and then carries forwards for 4. Yeah, the land drops. It's this bit here where we get the height change. Can't build this up until they've moved the rubble though. Just found out something interesting. Garbage collectors don't get any training. They just pick things up on the job. Oh god. Someone send dude to the pungeon. Uh, 13 injured beavers is quite a lot of beavers. We've only got 10 hospital beds. We don't have power at the moment anyway. We don't have a decent amount of power. Let's just switch all of this off while we've got so many injured people. That way they'll stop adding to the injuries. We can take those guys and get them working. Oh, actually, can we just have one person running in the power wheel to keep the grist mill going? Gemini, thank you for following. 13 injured beavers, I call that a good party. Like these 2 beavers there, they can't get healed until somebody gets out of a bed. And this game always calls into question whether or not you're mature. It is just full of innuendo and double entendre. Time to put my hoodie back on. I think I'll get them to build a little ways around this side. Going to connect into this path here, and I'll get rid of that little dog leg there once they've built this bit. We've got 6 people doing nothing. That's a good number to go back into the factory where you originally injured yourself. I think it's time for another builder's hut. Okay, lowest priority workplace. Priority build site though. Makes me think of Valix Crack. Pleasant thoughts, I hope. Oh, Valix Crack was so pretty. We had such fun there. Yeah, I didn't know Valix Crack could hold that many people. do still occasionally think about Valek's crack and fill with nostalgia. One day we'll decide that Foundry's had enough big updates, especially towards the mid and end game. That stupid hole. I'm sorry I got you to jump into that stupid hole. It was good times. Wonder why your autocorrect turns Valek to Valek. Okay, so for it to drop the level here. Is that right? Is this where we're turning the corner? Yeah. I decided that this corner belongs to the next, to this side. We keep that path at that height, but we drop this one down by one. Okay, so that's at the right height. I'm being distracted by this block here, but I'll deal with that in a moment. So that's the right height. That goes up one, that goes up two, that goes up to the top. We build forwards like that for 4. Yeah, your autocorrect is formalising Valek's name. So apart from that bit which stays high, the rest of it drops down. So yeah, this does need to come down by 3. Bam. Get rid of that little bit of road there. You're so tired, but you want to finish screwing in those few modules for the new Euro rack build? The wires and the knobs and the music machine, yeah! Is it going to be fabulous? Let's do some blowing ups. You hope so? It's just a small build to trial mixing in a drum machine. Trait S and samplers P404 or Octatrack. Just for funsies. Oh, right. Beam. Beam. And beam. Oh, booms are so much fun. Okay, so that one is going up one. Just get rid of that path, it's going to be in the way. That one goes up 2. Little bizarre for booms to be the first thing you associate with apocalyptic beaver-based colony sim game, but life is anything but simple. Okay, this one needs to stay high enough to keep the water in. Okay, that's one beyond the path, so it needs to go... four forwards. Just take it that far, I think. So there's three. And that's four, and that's where the drop's going to happen. And it swings round. So that path's going to go off that way. Right, and the canal just carries on. I'm layering it in little bits like this, partly because it helps me to figure out what I'm building as I'm going along, but also I found it helps to stop the beavers from trapping themselves somewhere, because I'm controlling which order they're building which blocks in. Okay, 4 and down, is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, down. Get that one in. So then it is 6 wide plus the wall. At that height. Beavers build one before a later one. Does Timberborn save the order which places the blueprints? Yes, it does. So building a block like this where I want to make sure they don't build on this side until they've built the stairs. The order in which I lay them determines the order in which they build them, if they can. And when you've got a lot of builders like I've got, there's only so many beavers can work on an individual tile. So the next ones will go and work on the next project. Okay, so there's the 6 wide channel with the overflow at the end. And we might as well build in the pressure release at the same time. So we're going to be setting that up to 80 or something. I wonder what pathing algorithm this game uses. Pathing algorithms scare you. Just realised we've got power. Well, we've got bad tide coming. I don't need anybody in the wheels. So let's get them in the centrifuge so we don't run out of extract because they're getting close. Right, see how they're doing. Sploosh. Alright, now we can see what they're building a bit better. I haven't got any dams set down there, have I? Nope. might be worth the time. The time and the materials to shortcut that up the hill. For when we're building over this side. Because it'll save them the run distance from there and then back again. Which if they're doing it twice every time they build something, like once to get up and then once to get back down. Do it! I think what I'll do though, instead of putting a bunch of bridges across here, this narrow gap, I can be sure, is going to be at the height of this path. So I think what I'll do is I'll use a dirt staircase to get across the gap. That way we're just building something now that we would build later. I should build sideways. Oh yeah, definitely, because they can't build in that order because they can't get to the back. Let's put the dirt blocks are on this side there now. I think... yeah, I think even down here we'd still be... well, we're not dropping so much by there anyway. That'll probably be at the right height. And if I tell them to prioritise that, they can start using that shortcut straight away. I had to put this dog leg in it because I needed to remove the staircase that was here. That ran down the side of the pump. Just gonna have to watch people getting stuck on stuff. Feels like this is particularly prone to people building themselves into a hole. Only has taught me well, indeed. Speaking about movement speed, do beavers move slower at night? They're more likely to because they're more likely to be short on food or water or sleep. Does a stair take any more time to walk than a path? I don't believe so. I don't know about the fact that they're walking on the hypotenuse of a triangle. I don't know whether that says that's a longer walk distance. So, like here, is that just 6 blocks that they're travelling? Or are they travelling 6 point something blocks because of the up and the down? I'm not sure. I don't know whether the diagonals count as a longer distance. I imagine they probably do fractionally. But there isn't a movement speed penalty. In theory they should, but yeah, just not sure about it indeed. Because if it was calculating it as extra distance because of the diagonal, then they'd have to start counting rounding errors and things. Question is more about lighting conditions. With underground cities becoming a possibility in the next update, be cool to see a movement speed debuff for low light environments. Oh, interesting thought. Okay, let's get that last stair built. Very good. Right. While we've got plenty of power, I am gonna top us up on planks. Yeah, because we just used quite a few. Okay, back to laying out the channel. Get the paths in as we go. That way they will build the short route. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 6. So that's the pressure relief valve. All set to, is it 80 or 85? 85, I think. Ah, this is where we're going to put the next farmhouse. Is there. I'll probably use this spot for putting down water canisters in the long run. We're going to want you down at just one worker, but high priority. I think with that one additional worker, we should have all the food, and we'll just pick up all of the food near Galactic's Hole. Makes Galactic giggle every time. Gonna straighten that bit up there. Helps to remind me that we've got the path on the inside just to help us build, not because that's where it belongs. It's cool seeing it coming together. I like it. Yeah, it's starting to take the ziggurat look. Oh, I love the trees at the top of the mountain. Oh yeah, they're definitely staying. 65 is too low. That should be up at 85, at least. I'll probably put floodgates there. I don't think I'll need floodgates here. We'll see. I can remove some of the pathways here. Alright, you don't need that path. So you can plant up more potatoes there. And you don't need that path there. Plant up more carrots there. Did Timberborn used to have more limited camera range? I don't remember it being able to tilt like that before. It's never been able to have a good zoom out. The tilt's always been okay, but this map especially loans itself to a good tilt. Like usually there's mountains and things in your way, but this one has the big mountain in the middle of the map, so yeah, nothing's interfering with our point of view. They've got no way to reach this little bit just yet. Not until they extend this bit forwards. Must have been a long Badwater cycle. Yeah, we're on day 29 of this cycle. We've still got 7.5 days of Badwater left. Oh, we got 12 injured beavers again. Okay, let's take you out of the dirt excavator while people recover. And we're okay on planks again. I still need to build up the extract though. I was just thinking that the build seemed to have slowed down a little. It's like, where are all the beavers? What are they doing? So once I've got the heights set and the diagonals, like the corners, established just up in this top bit, then I won't have to build everything necessarily in spiral order. At least not if I'm not reliant on fresh water to do the thing I need to do. I was just thinking about once I've got this spiral just round to the start, because I need to move the industry up. So once we've come round this corner, I don't need to just keep on going. I can go down the Badwater hill, because I'll have all of the steps in place then, as long as I've got my starting height and the corners as a reference point, and the 4 crossing paths. I can build down on the sides, so I was thinking about putting the next tier down here, being where we put the first big beaver colony. So that I can move all of the beavers up from like the edge of the map where they're living. And I'll put in close to 3 times the number of houses that we've got at the moment. Although I'll open them up slowly. Oh, Galactic should be babysitting around about now, don't you? New Fire, hello. Did I create districts? No, I've not created districts on this map. I don't know that I will. I might. But I don't know that I will. Because if I do, I would have 5 districts. Like 1 in the centre and 1 on each side. Babysitting? Like nag, 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 power rush. Ah, look behind you. Doom, doom, doom. Map isn't big enough? No, it is big enough. It's not necessary. Districts are stupid anyway? I don't know. What was that map we played? It was where I had to tune the water going around the corners because I hadn't figured on the standing waves. I have 4 districts in that one. But it wasn't easy to travel. Like, we had a big pond in the middle. It wasn't the spiral. Might have been terraces. That was the one where my intention had been to replace all of the industrial beavers with bots, but it turned out I just didn't have enough land mass to grow all the trees we needed. I had all of the districts meeting in the middle of the recreational lake. Yeah, the beaver bots indeed. Now this map, we will have enough land mass to grow all the trees if we've got enough water. Yep, just 1 beaver. Also, plant up carrots all around here too. Now this is not stable farmland just yet. Not until we've got the floodgates in. It's amazing. Look at the speed of this water coming out. It's like by the time we finish building our canals, we're going to have enough capacity to store all of this water. In fact, I don't even know if it's going to reach the end of the map. I'm hoping that at height of 2, like the canal depth of 2, with this width and with the sluice and with the sluice setup that I've got, I'm hoping that we've got enough water to fill the system. But I don't know for sure. This wasn't on hard mode. This would be a beaver paradise. Yeah, it would definitely. Where is everybody? What are you doing? How come we're not building? Because we're out of soil, because I switched off the dirt extractor. Get back in there. Super Bubble, hello. Is the hope that you're able to contain the bad tide and just wait it out with the good water trapped in the canal? Yeah. We want to harness the bad tides for its power, because the fresh water doesn't run long enough to provide us with much power at all. But we'll use the bad tide, which we get, which when we do get a bad tide runs a lot longer. Eventually the bad water will be completely separated from the good water channel. Yeah. At the moment, the fresh water and the bad water at the top of the mountain up here are separated, but they join each other downstream. I think they're already merged by the time we get to about here. But they will be completely separated. Okay, unfortunately we're going to miss the fresh water as we get this built. But it'll all be in place for the next one. Okay. Come and build that. And build that. Oh, hang on a second. Pause that one. Pause that one. And pause that one. They're the three that they can reach from this point here. I don't want to box somebody out there. Aren't they both? The water and bad water come from the big lake in the middle? Yeah. But they're filtered out before they get into the channels. So we're about to switch to bad water now. Yeah, that's the source there, but... Oh no, it's a drought. Yeah, so I can't... I'll show you when we get a bad water. I'll show you it switch over. Just close that. Let's retain the water we've got. And yeah, get that in. Wizards, hello! Oh, we're really low on logs, and I hadn't noticed. That's because I haven't got anybody working on chopping. Oh yeah, because we were jam-packed full of logs earlier. And we don't use much wood while we're building this particular bit. Okay, we're keeping you closed, but you are going to close above a downstream depth of 30. Now this one here You're also downstream depth of 30. Yeah, we've got everything in place. We can auto that now. Okay, so that canal will top up this canal. This canal will be topped up by that canal, which will be topped up by the reservoir. And normally we go into the drought with this one already filled fairly high. So the reservoir would just be countering the evaporation. Right, I need to move the path marking. And we'll bring the channel round. That's where the path goes there. And here we want to put in another temporary path down. And tucking it close to the edge like that means that when we come to delete it, I don't need to worry about them picking up the rubble. Just thinking this bit round here, I might put in some more trees up top. Groovy! Hello, hello! All the pips! Going to be starting a new Dwarf Fortress run tomorrow night. 9 injured beavers. We're getting a lot of injured beavers all of a sudden. And I've only got these two running. Okay, come out to the centrifuge. I need to put people into the power wheel now. Mind you, building is one of the jobs that also creates a lot of injuries. I think we've got enough carrots up here now that I can switch off the last of the farms. Got 2 people down there servicing Galactic's hull. Now, unfortunately, I think that means we don't need Galactic's hull anymore. You're up so early because you're leaving for Brussels in a few hours. Going to be there until Monday. Almost computer-free days, even though it's a programming conference there. Oh, wow. That sounds quite exciting. And Pendragon says, all right, have a good night, Sal. Enjoy the new Dwarf Fortress run tomorrow. Need to do other stuff, so have a good one. Oh, you were saying about doing something that you liked on Tuesday. I was thinking on Tuesday of maybe starting the new Stardeus run. Dwarf Fortress is going to involve quite a few new starts though, because I'm going to go adventure mode, explore a map until we find the right place to set up a fortress. I think we're going to try and have a mooch down in some, like follow some underground roads. Find a good place to have a fortress. See if we can clear out some caverns with our wandering band of minstrels. Well, actually, the axe will probably be doing most of the work. Now that we've switched off all of the downstairs farms and we've got the water canal set up at least to here, I'm just going to see how a couple of cycles go with the food, whether we're able to maintain the food. And if we are, if we're still keeping good stocks on things, I'll bring in some more people. Yeah, foul things are sprouting there in Brussels. hate sprouts so much. I like Brussels though. Brussels is nice. I mean, it has the feel of a capital city. Used to get, I don't know, still can, but used to get cheap flights, really cheap flights from Manchester to Brussels. It was £10 each way. You earned your entry to the lowest level of the pungeon. So occasionally I'd fly out to Brussels for the weekend. I think it was Brussels. The other one that I could get to was Stuttgart. They both worked well with work. With Stuttgart, I could fly out, go straight from the office to the airport on a Friday night, and then fly in on the Monday morning. And to get flights at that time, go straight from the airport into the office. Oh, it was a killer. But landing that early on a Monday, it was a little more expensive. It was about £25 to land at that time to get that flight. But Friday evening flight was still about £10 going out. It was great. It's like there was a restaurant in Stuttgart that I liked. Now it takes about 5 hours to get to an airport. The fridge just went dunk. And again. That's not even me. That's just the fridge making a noise. You heard? Yeah, it was noisy, wasn't it? I wonder whether you can still get cheap flights. Remember the old CRT monitors, how they suddenly crackle in the middle of the night? Yeah. There was a friend I used to go visit back in the days of LAN parties, and his guest bedroom was like I think his server room kind of thing almost. Had maybe 4 monitors, and they'd always have at least one computer running throughout the night. All kinds of noises. Just wondering how much. You can still get fairly cheap tickets. I thought the days of cheap flights might have been over. But no. Manchester to Morocco, £15 each way in February. Manchester to Billund in Denmark, £15. So the cheap flights are now £15 instead of £10. Still pretty good going there, and plenty of choices of places to go. Felix, so tired now. You got to get up and drive tomorrow. Going to put down your tools and call it. Good night, chat. Thanks for the stream, Sal. Thank you for the funny number bits, Felix. And sweet dreams. Yeah, try the same route in the summer season. Thing is, I'm not sure that summer season makes much of a difference because it's not really a kids type. They don't take kid holiday routes. Yeah, the old 8cm boxer fans are incredibly noisy. Because I used the cheap flights in the summer. Definitely ended up in Brussels in the middle of summer. Star Druid, hello. How is that possible? Goddamn Australian government allowing Qantas to have monopoly flights from Melbourne to Sydney start at $100 US, which is £50. Sorry, Australian dollars. Yeah, there's none of that going on up here though. You can tell I hate Qantas. Last shift of the week for you when you're off at 7 a.m. in a little less than 8 hours. Your weekend starts. Congratulations. Like US West Coast or Central? Asked Bernie. What for the last shift of the week? Offer. So 7 a.m. in a little less than 8 hours. So that means if it's 7 a.m. in less than 8 hours. It's mountain time. Thank you. I was trying to do way too much maths in my head there. Okay, and now we're short on extract again, so I'm going to have to put people back inside. Back in there. Yeah, for an engineer, I'm not good at all at simple maths. Yeah, indeed. But that's not unusual for an engineer. So there was a joke I can only very vaguely remember about the physicist who says that 2 plus 2 equals 4. And the engineer says, hang on, I'll get my calculator and check. And the mathematician says, oh God, you're going to make me prove it, aren't you? In the high desert of southeastern Idaho, US. 43 centigrade summers, and some winters get to like minus 30s. Wow. For someone studying accounting, you're not good at simple maths in your head. You use Excel way too often. Yeah, indeed. Awaken, hello. Sorry, I didn't say hello to you earlier, I don't think. I did. Yeah. I was always terrible at mental arithmetic. I thought maths just wasn't for me when I was a kid because I just couldn't do it. Couldn't hold the numbers in my head. And doing maths on paper, just doing sums. Even on paper, I was always getting the wrong answers for things. And it always just seemed to be like trying to remember what I was doing with the numbers and moving them around inside my head. I just couldn't do it. And then as soon as I was allowed to do sums with a calculator, my maths just took off. You do okay with maths? You hate dealing with it? I love maths, I just no good at sums. I worked as a bookkeeper for a while though. I mean, give me Excel and I can make it sing and dance. I've modelled all kinds of stuff in Excel. I look at sheets and sheets and sheets of data and see the patterns, watch the numbers move, but then ask me to add them up, I'll get the wrong number. Advanced calculus. Okay, I'm rusty, but I enjoyed it. Here's a joke a former high school classmate once told you. What's the difference between an IT student and a maths student? The maths student wanted to study maths. There's a huge difference between arithmetic and mathematics. Indeed. Mathematics is beautiful. Arithmetic tells you whether you've accrued the correct amount of the phone line rental to the next month or not. Okay, now we shouldn't have any leaking over the paths. If there's too much pressure on the system, it should come out the sides. Yeah, like here. The modern world really started when we discovered we could actually accurately describe and predict nature with mathematics. Originally going into networking for a degree, 24 years again, and once you start having 8 base numbers, etc., it hurt your head. 24 years ago. I think we'll build out each of the 3 tiers. We'll do a little bit of one, then a little bit of another. That should stop them from building into anything. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because this is just a straight run down now. He ends up giving up on that degree and ended up going on for web development, then never doing anything with it. He decided you liked it for your own websites as a hobby, but dealing with other people's, not so much. Yeah, and I'm guessing it was because other people were the problem. Worked with binary, base 2, octal, base 10, hexadecimal, base 16 numbers, as well as standard decimal, base 10. My calculator I used to be able to just switch it between the bases. The calculator I used to use at work. Didn't often use hexadecimal, used octal on rare occasions. I didn't use binary at all at work for any reason, I don't think. Do now? Not when you were doing that work. You had to make websites for non-tech instructors, and they wanted, back in the 2000s, websites they could update themselves with not a single bit of computer knowledge beside basic stuff like Word documents. Oh dear. You end up using binary and low-level programming, working with bitmasks and so forth. Ah. Just want to push that forwards a little. I brought this one out a bit more than I intended to, but that's okay. As long as they're not running from the low one into the big one. We need them to build the top ones first. Otherwise what happens is, if they build the bottom first, then they go to build this, they'll run inside the block. And then someone will build behind them. Ketmus Gaming, thank you for following. And welcome. How do you like this game so far? Oh, I've played a lot of Timberborn. And yeah, it's one of my go-to games for just having a nice chill out time. So we're doing a Hanging Gardens of Babylon style ziggurat. You've got it yourself. Get to the first draft, then all of yours die. Oh dear. On to the first drought. The Real Returns, thank you for following. Yeah, I like it because it just loans itself to like doing great big builds. Terraforming stuff. And at the end of this cycle, we're going to see where we are with the food. The only one that's not looking as good as I'd like is the potatoes. It might be that my stash of potatoes is just a bit too small. But if things are holding steady, we're going to bring in more people. That'll make it all go faster. In the end, it's okay. Went to elementary education degree, but because of issues, went into general studies, education with plans for special education focus afterwards. Ended up going back to work instead. Someday you'll finish it, but you're happy with your current job. That's good. I was part way through studying to be a company secretary, which was a bit of a left turn from being a mechanical engineer. I'd passed my governance exams and my law exams. I was studying the accounting exams, or studying for the accounting exams, when I stopped doing that and started being a streamer instead. From secretary to team lead, I call that a proper upgrade. Yeah, not that kind of secretary. Glad I didn't put too much time into that now, though. Or that it was good learning, and the theory is all fascinating stuff. It was a good education program. But even if I'd have qualified, I would have lost my qualifications by now. Because it's one of those jobs that you have to continually practice to keep your qualifications. Went from the tech side of colleges to the other yourself. Played hell with your GPA since most of your tech side classes, even if taught by the same teacher, didn't count. Ah. I think there was 8 exams in all, and you had to take one at least every 2 years to continue to work towards the qualification. And once you qualified, you had to have 5 years of appropriate work experience. To become a chartered company secretary. And you had to keep on doing the continued education. But yeah, I think if you stopped working in an appropriate role for more than 3 years, you lost your status. And you'd have to re-qualify again. It was expensive as well. It was something like £2,000 just to get started. Quora 2.0, thank you for following. Oh, that reminds me, a game that I'm rather interested in is Museum 2.0. Your mother was a licensed social worker with a master's in it, but had to leave due to health issues. She's trying to get a license again, but it's going to take a bit. Yeah, 2 Point Museum, that's the one. Looks fun. When does that come out? Hmm. Ah! No, be quiet. You love this game, you love my energy. Thank you. Yeah, lots of license and certifications drop off quick if you don't maintain them. Sorry, I was trying to have a look to see if I could find out when 2 Point Museum comes on, but I got an advert. And I was like, wah, quick, close it. Sorry. Right, you guys, I want you to focus on this bit up here first. So I'm not confident I've built things in the right order. Yeah, potatoes are definitely falling rather than rising. And it's not just because we're grilling more, because the potatoes are being stored. I think we'll add an extra person into the farmhouse. I mean, they'll do better once we move the warehouses up here. But that's a little while off. You bought a broken used marionette doll recently. No strings attached. Oh, dear me. Oh, God. If I put in another small house, they've got their beavers. They'd need a scarecrow. They'd need a pole unless I put it over here. Which would also be covered by that beaver. I think it's what I should really do is just build another large house. I don't want to invest too much in infrastructure though, because I'm going to move all of these guys up the hill just as soon as we've built a bit more hill for them to move up to. You're up! Has anyone seen Black Mirror? You've heard things. Is that the game that's... Is that the one that's a little bit Half-Life type? Seems you summoned the pun master. Oh, it's a TV show. Ah. Put in another couple of houses. You're covered by beavers. You're going to need a pole. You're going to need a light fitting. A roof. A bush. A scarecrow. Yep, then they've got all the decorations they need. Right, let's get those built so we can get some new people. We'll speed things up a little. Pretty sure we can support 6 people coming in. Sounds like it's scratched your paranormal itch. Not really paranormal, more psycho thriller. One episode that's paranormal, kinda. And there's the one that has most connections to all the other episodes. It's like Outer Limits meets X-Files. Do you know, I think the reason why I've heard it is because somebody told me I'd like it. Some really techie ones too. We kind of need more people to build more people. Yeah, that's draining too quick, but I need to put floodgates here. Everything else is holding up so okay though. You're very selective about where you park your insomnia. Meanwhile, Sal is still busy watching a show about aliens and their polyamorous ways indeed. The Mason Show, you're not going to like all the episodes? Got 2 favourites. You won't say anything because it's spoiler heavy to talk about it. Am I a Doctor Who fan? She's British. Yeah, it doesn't work like that, dude. Not really, no. You've been rewatching Star Trek Enterprise. Yeah, typecasting. I liked Doctor Who when I was a kid. When I was still scared of Daleks. Why are there no Doctor Who cones over in Britain? Cones? Yeah, you're trying to be funny. Last couple of doctors were Irish anyway. Oh, cons! Doctor Who cons! Sorry. I don't know. Maybe there are. Yeah, conventions. Our first Nidaway. And the Nidaway is where all my gaming buddies from the gaming group, the Nid, we meet up and go on holiday together. I think it was the first Nidaway. Yeah, it was. We travelled out to Cardiff in Wales and we went to the Doctor Who place there. Because I mean, Doctor Who themed bugles. You have a favourite Doctor? Would anyone like to venture a guess? Tom Baker. That was close. David Tennant. I know more Doctor Who faces, but they're the only 2 names I think I know. There's definitely Capaldi. Darkfire Phoenix, hello, hello. David, no questions asked. Capaldi has the best heartfelt speeches, hands down. Matt Smith is a top 5. I don't think I would recognise... Well, I don't know, maybe I will. I don't recognise the name Capaldi. I don't recognise the name Matt Smith either. But like I say, I'm not a Doctor Who fan. Peter Capaldi? No, doesn't ring a bell. The only reason why I know Tom Baker is because of, not because he was Doctor Who, but because he had a long scarf. And I don't know, even in the 2000s, long stripy scarves were still called Tom Baker scarves. Like William Hartnell, that's the first Doctor. Okay. Patrick Troughton, the second Doctor. Third will be Tennant. Yeah, the scarf indeed. Voiced Rabbit in Christopher Robin. I know of Christopher Robin and I'm aware of Rabbit. Don't think I watched any of it though. I might have read a few of the cartoons, maybe, but back when I was a kid. And Talia, hello. I feel I should point out that Cutty's Scottish, Jodie's from Yorkshire, Capaldi's Scottish too. Don't think there's ever been an Irish Doctor. Oh, okay. And hello, Talia. Your friend knitted you a Baker scarf. Capaldi's also the sweary dude in The Thick of It. I don't think I've ever seen The Thick of It. TV's never really been that much of a thing for me. This is why we're doing cultural enrichment programs. Mia and I. It's to educate ourselves on these sorts of things. Tennant, Tom Baker was your childhood doctor. Your fourth favourite would probably be Sylvester McCoy, the 7th Doctor. Least liked Doctor being tied between 5th and 6th, you think? Wasn't there a Doctor who also played a vet in a different show? All Creatures Great and Small, maybe. I remember his picture was on the front of a book, and the book was a book of a TV show? Update Sal. Did I see the series 3 Musketeers? Thick of It was astonishing. Includes the immortal line, come the fuck in or the fuck off. Or fuck the fuck off. Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off. That sounds like something you'd say to a cat. Oh, not the Three Musketeers. The Musketeers from 20... Oh, no. 2014 to 2016. I've been so far away from a TV set in that time. After Baker. Oh. Finds a code to reach from Florida to Scotland. He played Tristan. Tristan was the vet? Oh, well, yeah, because the other one was the doctor. That's right. Yeah. It was like, that wasn't the name of the Doctor Who. That was the name of the vet, was Tristan. How did Eowyn treat me, by the way? Oh, the storm. Do you know, the eye of the storm passed right over the top of us. And we had nothing more than just a windy day. It was a breezy day. We're used to the wind up here. About once every month or two, the wind will top 70 mile an hour. When it's gusting. I'm not sure that it hit that much. It wasn't as windy. Like the village had closed down and everyone was battening down the hatches, but we think it just bounced over the top of us because we get wind bounce here. So as the wind goes over the mountains and it gets compressed, and then as it comes over the other side and decompresses, it bounces as it hits the ground. Are you going to try to go to bed? Talk to you later. Good night, dude. Sweet dreams. Yeah, bouncy wind. I knew nothing about wind bounce until I moved here. I've had to learn about all kinds of weather. I've never been particularly fascinated by the weather before. I've never been a weather watcher or, just passing interest as with any science into the hows and whys of it. But to the Da Vinci Library, you need a flying machine to get here. Yeah, the weather here, it's so strange. So I can't just look out the window and know what the weather's going to be like in the next half hour, which I could do in Manchester. Even if the weather was changeable, I could look out the window and I have a good guess at how likely it was to rain in the next few hours and how heavy the rain was likely to be. You're not careful, you're going to see Mary Poppins fly by. Well, Mary Poppins was like the other end of the country. That's London. That's like a whole ecosystem away. Wind no care if you ain't managing to land in time, off you go. Yeah, there was one day Mia and I went out for a walk and it was summer just passed. It's Kick, hello, how goes the Beaver Mega structure? Oh, we're doing pretty well. But yeah, we went for a walk out onto the cliffs because nice weather, lovely day, not a cloud in the sky, not breezy, sun's shining, temperatures are lovely for going for a walk here because like summer days, a warm summer day doesn't quite hit 20 degrees. So for the Fahrenheit peoples, it's in the 60s. That's a warm summer day. But then a cold winter day is in the 40s. We don't get that much variance in the temperature. It stays above freezing mostly. I think we had 3 days this year where it just tipped freezing in the middle of the night. And then the summer it's just nice and cool without being cold. But yeah, we went for a walk along the cliffs, and while we're out in the cliffs, I was like, I had my binoculars because I was like looking for birds and dolphins and seals and things. And there was clouds rolling in off the sea, and I was saying to Mia, like, we need to get back because looks like rain clouds. I was like, well, it kind of does and kind of doesn't. But it was bright sunshine, but there was clouds over the sea. And as we were watching, these sea clouds were moving in closer and closer, and it was sea fog. Hot fog. Weird. Tastes nice. The air tastes nice. And the fog rolled in, a warm summer midday fog just coming in off the sea. What does a spy do when he gets cold? He goes undercover. Oh dear me. Shouldn't eat meat. Oh, it's plant-based. Okay, which plant? The meat processing plant. Yeah, salt fog is... Summer fog is the weirdest thing. There we go. Let's remove the markings back here. You just make them do the whole length of the top row first before starting the lower tiers. I mean, we could do. If I got them to do that stretch there, what I'm thinking of doing with this sort of awkward pocket here is turning it into a separate drinking water store that we top up every time the reservoir tops up. It'll top up a secondary reservoir just for the drinking water. Yeah, to the corner at least. I can do that. path comes across there. I mean, I could even take that bit round the corner. Oh, there's a bit of path under there. I was wondering why I couldn't place some terrain down there. Yeah, I guess about here we'll put in another forester. And I think we'll grow chestnuts. So if we grow and gather chestnuts here, it's a good emergency stash of wood, and that we can use as a food source in the interim. You prefer to have a reservoir off the main flows, so you know it'll fill up but won't make it take forever to get the power back after a drought. Yeah. Someone asked you what the 9th letter of the alphabet was? It was a complete guess, but I was right. Hang on. I was right. Duh. Yeah. The delay there was thinking, because I knew it had something to do with the 9th letter, obviously. I was thinking, well, I know J's 10, but then I had to go through what's before J, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. But I went the opposite direction first, though. I, J, yeah, because I before I started at A, I was like, what's before J? Isn't it G? And I was like, what's... Well, there's a G in guess. I don't automatically know the order of the letters of the alphabet. Sometimes I've got to start from the beginning. But I know E's 5, S is 20. Is it 20? Or is that T? No, T's 20. S is 19. Yeah, I know that S goes before T and R goes before S. I don't know what's before R. I'd need to start from something like M. M, N, O, P, Q. Oh, Q is before R. Yeah. You love it when she thinks makes my jokes smarter. It's Lord Darth Dan. Hello. Says good time of day. Just thinking about how to fill up the reservoir box here. And I might extend it because the canal doesn't just come down the side here. The canal comes down about there. So it might be more than just that box. Could make it bigger. I don't know that I want to though. I might fill it from the big reservoir. Just in case I decide to, I'll hold off building it there. In fact, let's hold off down by 3. Because what I might do is blow a hole in the side of the reservoir and fill it from down here. As we come round the corner, we're going to be dropping down to, yeah, that being land level. So I could use this tank to provide irrigation on this corner Hmm. Okay, we'll not build in that gap until I've decided on the size of the box. How about attaching a smaller tank directly to the big central one? Have the top tier land area go around it as well? Have the top tier land area go round to there and just make this into a bigger box. Having this little spit of land that comes into between the two boxes, so we can connect the boxes using sluices so that they're effectively one box. And the little spit of land gives us high reliability growing land. But I can keep the box wall high. Would it be less reliable for growing if it turned the corner further out? After all, the inside area will always be filled with fresh water from both tanks. Let me draw in the wall in a way they can't reach it. Wherever we go, I'll be raising the bottom. Yes, so the question is about this bit here. Oh, I need this path. though. That path is going to be running straight across. This path here goes one side of the map to the other. So if I was to move this block of dirt to here, I'd end up putting bridges across. So this horseshoe of dirt that we've got is the gap between the reservoir and the 4 paths that surround it. Is the plan then to eventually run fresh water all along the original spiral and lead off the bad water via some other system? Aqueducts are similar? Yeah, except not the original spiral, but a spiral of our own making. So yeah, I think I'll leave that horseshoe in there because it lines up with the path. But I'll do something with this little gap here, where we're going to use this to fill up the tank, probably. I understand you correctly, you do not intend for that strip of land to spiral down along the water canal. No, this lower platform here, when it turns the corner, is turning the corner here. In fact, it's not even turning the corner there. It's coming past here. Because this side of the canal comes out... I can't remember whether it's 8 or 9. But will come out about here before it drops down. And then comes out. So there's a 17 gap between this canal and the next bit of canal. So when this turns the corner, it becomes much wider, and it's either 8 or 9 and goes along there. Think. The holy number. Wheeled spirals of our own making. Yeah, cross between a ziggurat and a spiral. Think. Hang on. Is that right? Pause a second. Don't pause it. Let's just delete this bit. Because then they can carry on building while I just check my thoughts on that bit. Yeah, because this corner's a little bit weird because we're transitioning. No, the first bit is at the height of the canal. It's half at this height, step down, half at the next height. It's kind of straightforward on the other side. I'm just not sure quite how that corner does join up. Like this side here, dead easy. Know what I'm doing with this side. This is the transition corner though. I might have to have a think about that. A spiggerat? A ziggural? And I don't have to build this bit. Like I say, we don't have to build this straight in order. I know what happens here. Thing is, that is supposed to be solid across there. It's just that there's more solid back here. I think what I'll do is I'll hold off building that bit for the moment, because I don't need to get that reservoir in. I'll stop it at that point. Although it's very tempting to bring this path along, just because I know that has to be solid all the way back there. Yeah, okay, let's do that. I'm going to ignore this corner, and I'm going to build out at the bottom here and out at the back there, because I know the heights and the pattern on either side. Then I'll work out how that corner works. I did that on a smaller scale when I worked out this corner, because I wasn't entirely sure as I went round this corner what height these are at, because you can see there's a block that sits higher. I knew I needed to drop down somewhere, and that it was going to drop down here and there, but that was set back yet. So I worked out the height of this bit, worked out the height of that bit, and then filled in the corner afterwards. And I think on a much larger scale, I need to do the same with this corner. But I'd like to get that piece in there, I think. I'll leave the gap down the side where I might use that for filling the reservoir. And I'll just put a temporary bridge there. Oops. Well, temporary platform. They can't reach these. I'll leave them in to remind me of what the weird thing is. If I build up to the path here and then come straight down, because it's fine about the water can just do its own thing. If I build the next piece down, I can move all of the housing up here, and then everyone's going to be living, well, at least the builders and farmers will be living closer to where they work, which will make their lives a bit easier. And then the next bit that we'll build is the back here. And I'll be putting in the stuff around the industry here. And I know the heights of the stuff there. Yeah, then I'll just come back and work out the corner afterwards. Yeah. Yeah, it's starting to look quite good already. Starting to get a sort of sense of how a sort of a ziggurat spiral hanging gardens of Babylon type thing. Looks pretty cool. You're actually able to make hanging type structures in the game. Yeah, we can do aqueducts that hang over other things. So like here, how I've built this water channel going around the corner, overhanging that stuff. You can build a pipe that has a waterfall at the end of it, kind of thing. So making it the terrain solid wherever the underground isn't relevant, because that just helps a lot with lag and stuff in the late game. If it can be solid, I'm making it solid. also getting rid of all of my old construction paths. Like this one here is temporary, but that's a long-term temporary. It's also very cool. You got so much water in the drought times. Yeah, indeed. It's so nice. So nice to have so much water in the drought times. Tell you what though, if I'm going to go on any longer, I am going to need a cup of coffee. Because I'm out of coffee and my last drink was actually a soup. My last 2 drinks. I'm just going to pause. Well, I don't need to pause. I can let it run. Nothing bad's going to happen, I hope. I'm going to... Yeah, time to boogie. I'm going to give you some boogie music while I boil the kettle because that's noisy. And I'll be back in just a moment. Ah, right, I'm back with coffee. I just put my head around the bedroom door to see if Mia was awake, because usually he's awake. Well, recently, in the past week or two, he's been awake at this time. He's usually been up and mooching around and doing things, but he's fast asleep. But he's lying flat on his front, kind of splat, like on his front with his arms out to the like either side, sort of like a starfish. It looked like he'd fallen off a high building or something. Looked like he was paragliding or something. It's a very strange way for someone to be sleeping. Skydiving, indeed. Speaking of which, so for some reason in chat I've got A. I was obviously WASD in chat. It just says ah. I am going to bring the canal along a little bit, because building the land is kind of exciting, because as soon as they built it, I get to put something on it. Building the canal is a bit sort of dull, because they build it and I don't do anything with it. I just delete the pathways after they're done. Belly flopper, yeah, indeed. You're a side-to-side tosser yourself. It's Vanya coming in with a raid. Hello, Vanya. Oh, the Meerbot's awake. Playing Slipstream and Rogue Space. How was Slipstream Rogue Space? How's your stream, Vanya? Did you have a good stream? Did? Had a good time slug stomping. Oh, that's what you were doing last time, wasn't it? Stomping on slugs. I've just made myself a fresh coffee and it tastes really good. It's what you stream weeknights, and I'm off and around to raid afterwards. Yeah, I often find I'm raiding the same people pretty frequently, and because I'm finishing it around the same time, and they're the people who are alive at that point. But I've taken to mostly looking for somebody who I know is going to be a pretty chill streamer playing a reasonably chill game, because a lot of people come and watch the stream to fall asleep. And yeah, I realised that when I go raiding somebody who's then really noisy and boisterous, it wakes people up. Yeah, Twitch raid chains, they're a curious ecosystem. They are indeed. And yes, Al, guilty is charged. Yeah. Well, I like being the place where people come snooze. It's if I was doing a radio show, I'd definitely be late night radio. None of that early morning bouncy shit from me. No, I'm definitely late night. It's not uncommon for a slipstream crew to rave from one captain to the next. That's cool. Early morning is just fine. You just got to make it your night. And Timmy, I don't think I've said hello to you today, have I? I know you've been around. I know you've been here a while, but I don't actually remember saying hello to you. Why have bouncy high energy morning rather than the sultry calm morning? Indeed. So, about a decade ago or so, I was living on, well, a bit more than a decade ago actually. I was living on the BBC campus and in an apartment block where a lot of the BBC and one of the other TV channels as well in the UK, ITV, a lot of the staff lived in the apartment blocks there, or at least during the week. And oh my gosh, oh, TV people. Yeah, they just like crawling into the lift in the morning to go and grab the tram to get to work, and I'd be in the lift with some people who were obviously about going out to do a morning show. You actually don't quite remember, but it might just be that you found this very channel via the Rimworld Hot Potato event. Oh, quite possibly. Oh, hang on. No, I haven't done the Rimworld Hot Potato event, but I have done the Dwarf Fortress Hot Potato event. Must have been some other raid, indeed. But the people who take part in the Rimworld Hot Potato are like the gang that I hang out with. Because it's not just an ecosystem. It's like a network, a peer group, a network of us, like other streamers that I chat with about stuff. And it's nice. I feel like I find my people. All the time, all the many, many, many years I was working in a corporate world, I hated networking. Hated networking with a passion. Whenever my boss would say, you gotta go to this meeting thing, it's like, oh, I don't wanna, I'm not gonna learn anything, I've got nothing to add to it, don't wanna. It's like, yeah, I know, but it'd be a good networking thing. I don't wanna don't wanna go networking. And then become a streamer for a living, and all of a sudden it's like, I like these other people. I like these people who are doing the same job as me. The like the big Streamvesta thing, 35 people, for 35 streamers this year involved in Streamvesta, and I just love all of the reaching out and organising things for people and chatting with all my streamer buddies. It's great. I have been unfaithful, my queen. Punish me as you see fit. Oh dear. What have you done, knight? Relevant to the stream? Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Whoa, here she comes. She's a damn beaver. There is a book literally called Networking for People Who Hate Networking by Devora Zach. You very much recommend. Oh, Devora without H? Yeah, hopefully I will never have to network again. Except with people that I just enjoy. And I think that's the thing. I'd never found my people before. And now I found my people. Oh, thank you for the bits, Wanderer. Night's been watching Selphaya play My Time at Hyrule. Oh, that's fine. I don't mind. I share. The reason it's called an ecosystem is because it has these groups like that, but it also has intersections between these groups, and you might sometimes get to such a lucky chain of unlikely raids. You suddenly end up in a completely different region of Twitch. Yeah, indeed. Because I often will go raid somebody, and then I'll be watching them afterwards, and I fall asleep while I'm watching. You know, I go to bed and I just leave it on, switched on, and when I wake up, oh my gosh, the places I can be. Yeah, we're not just polyamorous in here, but we're polystreamious. You somehow ended up in the League of Legends official channel last weekend. Yep, been there. That's the mad thing about look at Discount. Hello, Discount. That's the good thing about Streamvesta is if you just leave it open, you end up revisiting the same people. And like Discount. How many slots did you get this year? Discount, was it 3? Twitch raid chains can go to wild places. You had the funniest experience this morning. I woke up and Twitch had put me on NASA and one of my old colleagues was being interviewed. Oh, wow. That's amazing. Number of times you woke up in the morning to the calming sounds of some sort of active firefight. Think so, to be honest. Your memory's like Swiss cheese. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I had 2 or 3 slots. I think you had 2 or 3 slots. There's a few of us who we get like it's especially the flexible people who end up taking the slots where I don't have as many people to cover. But yeah, it's nice, like dropping in and meeting new people, but they're people who are similar to our people. First series that you streamed on Twitch was Surviving Mars, and on the last day NASA was streaming, it seemed to be very apropos to raid them. Yeah. I remember when there was something landing on Mars in about 2012-ish, and NASA came to the square and had a big event outside my apartment block, and the guys from NASA, like at this show, it was all live. It was about 6 a.m. in the morning, I think, really early in the morning. And they were watching while we were watching, and as we were watching the Mars landing, and oh my god, the tension was unreal. It was amazing. I mean, this is nothing. So for those who don't know, Wanderer used to do this stuff for a living. Curiosity, it might have been. In fact, let me Google. Media City. Salford. Curiosity. NASA. Oh, here we go. I'm just checking the photographs because it's a news report, but like I was there. Found a news article on it, but yeah, it was over 200 space enthusiasts turned up. Yeah, that was the event I was at because it was right outside my apartment. And that's a lot easier to get involved with. You're still impressed made the sky cranes work? That's a lot of technology's got to go right together to work. Oh, Galactic's found some sparkling cheese water. And Lord Darth Dan would like to be reminded what a sky crane was. And Wanderer is the person to ask. So Wanderer worked in this field. No cheese water for Timmy, though. No pips either. They suspend the rovers under a crane with retro rockets, which hovers above the Martian soil and lowers the rover. When the rover wheels detect they're bearing the load, the crane lines the cut from the rover and it flies off to its doom. Solves the problem of not rocket exhausting your rover while it's being put down on Mars. Not having to keep all the weight of the rocket exhaust, the weight of the retro rockets, etc., etc., etc. Rovers, Mars, Doom, rip and tear until it's done. Imaginary exponent, hello, hello. Mars is the only planet inhabited solely by robots that we know of. Where's the space Tesla, indeed? Oh, it just orbited Earth. Bunch of astronomers thought it was a new asteroid. Nope. Elon Zeppelin. Another thing us KSP players don't need to worry about. Dust and debris from landing a rocket on another world. The field really is wide though. You've worked on space tech, but nothing even remotely close to Mars landings. Unsurprisingly, given a smaller country and all. I've forgotten exactly what it was Wanderer did, but it was impressive. Wanderer, would you mind reminding us what you did? Because I know it was related to the Mars landings. And I remember you talking about having to tinker with the number of hours in your day because you were aligning with the Mars landings. I've forgotten exactly what it was that you did. And I'd be guessing. I'd be making a best guess now, but you're here, so you might as well tell us yourself. I remember it was just so cool. You worked on the Phoenix mission to Mars poles as well as the Mercury Messenger, and you were adjuncted to the NEO mapping project because you could code and were willing to camp out in a cold ass mountain. Oh, while they're building, let's put a road in there because they're walking round that way for some reason. You idiots! What are you doing that for? Actually, I do need something in there because until that's built. Otherwise they'll run all the long way round. Sounds a lot like IT support. Okay, I want to put in another forester. There, I think. And then, because I'm going to use this guy to grow chestnuts. Actually, I won't put down gatherers. No, I will put down gatherers. So the idea is we're growing trees up here. So that we can chop them down if we need them. If this forest isn't big enough, then I can chop down the chestnuts. But in the meantime, we might as well have chestnuts. We can have some roast chestnuts to eat. And in the future, we'll be able to expand the trees down to this second level. Once we move the farms out to bigger lands. I should use that spot there. Well, I should use this whole space here more efficiently. But the pump will move away from here eventually once I build the reservoir in the corner. You have a Presidential Service Award from Obama somewhere, and your name's written in incredibly tiny letters on a plate on Mars. Oh wow, that's so cool. It was IT support, statistical support, making the supercomputer work support, making all the VPNs interconnect, code this thing that speaks TCL on one side and C on the other. You were network support logistics, connecting the University of Arizona Mission Control to the California JPL system. You're also working with the TIGA project. And your buddies, after you graduated, went to do different things. Slaved away on the rather famous now OSIRIS-REx project, where they performed maid service on an asteroid at L4. Yeah, that's an awesome background. Some cool projects. We feel good if some of your work actually made some impact on science society. Even sometimes make coffee so that everyone will stay awake, or order blue lights to help everyone awake. When you're doing operations on Mars surface, it was 14 hours on, 14 hours off, so a 4-hour time shift every day. Kind of a living hell, honestly. Let's get them to build that forester. It's a good thing about this forester, it's a one and done job. We put him in, he grows the trees, and then unless we need to chop the trees down or the trees die, we won't need to keep him in work. But when we have you in work, we will need you to do your job. Your degree was in biochemistry and it was a geochemistry project, so it was related. But the neat thing about space science is if you know a lot of stuff and are willing to contribute, people put you in charge of stuff. We are in need of more carrots. Which is okay because we've got more carrot land available to us now. Oh gosh, have I switched off? Oh, I have. I've got you switched off because we didn't need more potatoes grilling, but we're running out. You know what I mean? Yeah, coming in the civil service too. Coming in a few places. Yeah, there was one place where my job was to do the things where we'd identified that there was a problem in the business. So that was, and to go be the person that filled the hole until they found a person that did the hole. So we were auditing, kind of auditing, but auditing processes rather than auditing financials. It was things like, that's how I got into civil contingencies, actually, because we realised that there was no disaster recovery. So it's like, okay, we need to get some contingency plans in. need to work out how to. It's like, what do you know? Because when I went for the interview, they're like, what do you know about disaster recovery? I was like, oh, well, no, it wasn't telecoms. It was the kind of thing we had to know about. You know, I know what it is. I know what you need. Kinda. I don't know practically anything about it, but it's like, yeah, that'll do. You know what the words mean. And so, what do you know about risk management? So I know this theory. That's enough. And yeah, I did disaster recovery for them until they sorted out a wasn't so much permanent person. Yeah, until it was built into somebody's job. Then I was the risk manager for a while until they sorted out a proper risk management system. What was I after that? There was some laws changed in the government. No, some laws changed, which meant that because we interacted with the government, we had to. There was some reporting we had to do, so I was the reporting manager for a while until that was built into somebody's job. It was a compliance management role. Yeah. It was bizarre. Moved around, and then, but then a shiny thing came along, and I went and did something else instead. I did disaster recovery until they found the kind of disaster there was no point to recover from. And Darkness Monster, hello. It wasn't just in government-related jobs either. It happened a fair amount in engineering. It was. I remember I was like one of my first jobs. I'd gone in as drawing office support. This is where I ended up being a robot designer. I'd gone in just doing as a drawing office support. And then it was things like looking, they asked me to draw up a ladder diagram that someone had sketched out on a piece of paper. Can you draw this for me? It's like, okay. And they'd explain how it works. Like, oh, it's just Boolean algebra. Oh, wow, you know Boolean algebra? Let me teach you how to do this thing because I need someone who knows that. You're sometimes amazed to hear a story about teams where one could be put in charge if they contribute, or one's work can be rewarded beyond pizza once a year. Almir, hello. Constantly happens in engineering. Before you even graduated from your degree, you were somehow commissioning a gold mine. Yeah, it's literally that. Oh, you know how to do X? Yeah, indeed. Nico, hello. Says hello, Soundchat. Hope you're doing well. Mandatory. There's gold in them there hills. Yeah. The number of jobs that I've done, interesting jobs that I've done, where the thing that got me into the job was just me saying, oh, I know a bit about that. And the bit that I knew about it was because I'd read an article about it or something. Blagged my way into so many jobs. There was, in fact, gold. Yes, you saw. Well. I was looking over here because I was going to do a thing. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, that's right. I've switched potato cooking back on. Let me switch off the power wheels for the moment because I've got a lot of stuff on the go. They're 5 days they can spend doing something more efficient. I just need to remember to switch them back on. You saw some fascinating presentations weekly. We had a great one once where I did a round table on xenobiology and xenochemistry and what it would look like and what things we'd look for. Wow. Goldfish, good evening. Like, okay, we think this planet has a titanium tetraoxide atmosphere and it's a super Earth. If there were life there, what would it look like? Oh, that's so cool. I think our carrot problem isn't lack of land, actually. It's lack of labour, just because of the distance that they're having to walk. So I think we need to put another person in there. You could think of all the ways life as we could know it could be, and then have to think about chirality and how that could possibly spin it. Reminds you of a certain joke you love? Periodic table of elements for the astronomers. 1. Hydrogen. Rest metals. Off topic, been rewatching Babylon 5 recently, and it had the funniest and cutest insult for an overweight person. You moon-faced assassin of joy. Alright, you've planted everything up. You can go find something else to do. There's one of those for biochemistry too. Hydrogen, carbon, oxygen, nitrogen, potassium, phosphorus, other crap that doesn't matter. Yeah, well, we know this is gonna dry out. I'm gonna tell them not to bother replanting this. Because it's gonna be a while before I put in the floodgates at the end. And they've got plenty of carrots to harvest already. Oh, we're switching from a bad tide. It's still a bad tide. We've got the bad water coming out the spout at the moment. And if I get the view right, there, we can see the sluice will eventually shut when the contamination level drops down to 5% or less. Oh, starting to happen because we can see the water's bouncing as different sluices open and close. There we go. And then inside here, the sluices around the edges will start opening. And there'll be a bit of water bouncing as they decide whether they're open or closing. Oh, there we go. And it's already coming through. And we get the trickle first and then it'll flood. Of course, hydrogen is theoretically a metal too if you compress it enough. Indeed. Lord Darthdown says not even sodium. Wanderer says, despite the sheer amount of sodium that's in people and animals and the like, and it's a lot, it's really only relevant in neurochemistry except for sodium-gated ion channels, which are everywhere. But once you've seen one sodium-gated ion channel, you've seen them all. Calcium's kind of the same way. We know it's there, it's important, we can make assumptions about its location, but is it chemically relevant? Not really. By the time even hydrogen becomes metal, there's enough around it exerting pressure that you're more likely to see the surrounding whatever. True, but some guy was technically correct, and we all know that that is the best type of correct. Lindo, hello. Is that? I didn't know that was a Futurama reference. It's a quote from somewhere that I know. I don't know where I got it from. Futurama. Or I got it from someone who got it from Futurama. By the time hydrogen's a metal, you aren't going to see shit because you liquefied a few thousand miles back and evaporated 100 miles or more ago. Thought it was a Big Bang Theory reference? Little beavers are doing well. Both shows did it. Pretty sure Futurama did it first. How tall is that? Oh no, it's okay. Yeah. That's the next bit that comes out is the same height as this path. It then drops down to be the same height as this ground level here. Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time a show has referenced another. One of your favourite Futurama quotes. How many atmospheres can the ship withstand? Well, it's a spaceship, so I'd say anywhere between 0 and 1. you need path. Oh, Selphia, consider yourself noticed. Because Shainism says you gotta be. Just looked it up. Futurama did it before the Big Bang Theory was even conceived. And Observer's got the cheese. We've got a veritable cheese table tonight. You're not even here to be noticed. Just trying to remember whether it's the big number or the small number that goes on top. I think it was the big number. Yeah, the big number goes on top. We'll build the bit between the two pathways. So half of 17 is 8 plus the 1 is 9. 1, 2. Ah, yeah, but the wall counts as 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, two, three. No. One's already in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The fuck are you talking about, boss? What? Oh, Selphia's being noticed again? What? We're doing shenanigans. What? Yes, Selphia's streaming. Thinking sodium and potassium in osmosis, but perhaps potassium has other deeper functions, not a biochemist. Yeah, that's the right distance. So it's 17 between canals. And half of 17 is 8. With the one in the middle, the plus 1, making it 9. And that's got to include the wall. So it should be 7 between those two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which there is. Potassium's big contribution is being the P in things like ATP and being part of the sugar phosphate backbone in DNA and RNA. That's phosphor. Pardon me. Potassium's in neurochemistry. Knight says, I've missed summer chat. Google says a metal is high electrical and thermal conductivity as well as by malleability, ductility and high reflectivity of light. So how do you get hydrogen, an element that is gaseous at room temperature, to that state? Immense pressure. Oops. Right, when I get the priority should be the road. Can I fit a housing complex in here? That road wouldn't be there, so 1, 2, 3. Road there. 1, 2, 3. I've got enough backwards and forward space. Box, house, house, monument, house, house. Yeah, we can do it. Can't tell the depth of things. Should be able to fit in campfire as well. Okay, done it in little chunks so that we can build some of the infrastructure as we go. So as they complete a block, I'll put the things on top that we need. Where's me? He could dumb this down for us. There he is. You feel better. You're still so confused? What are you confused about, Bernie? Shouldn't that new area be 2 levels lower? No, this bit's the same level as the canal top. Then it drops by 4 and comes out. Yeah, that drops and goes out to the next canal. Sure, it's not going to be deep enough to do a triple housing array on. Even doing away with one of the roads isn't going to give me enough space. No, it's okay. We'll just use the double. Just be a naysaying Nancy though, Sal. Does your source actually require 12 tiles of throughput space? Or you just like it being 6 wide and 2 deep? You could make the canal thinner, deeper, have less evaporation. I did try deeper. And it doesn't need to be 12 tiles. It needed to be so it doesn't need to be 5. It needed to be 5 wide to prevent floods, so we only needed 5 tiles. But each section of the canal is a reservoir in its own right. So having it too deep means that as it evaporates, it's still providing irrigation to the sides. It doesn't need to be this way at all. Part of it was when I was deciding on the width of the canal and the width of the plates between the canals. A lot of that was about how many steps down I could get, bearing in mind the build height and the bottom of the map, the top and bottom of the map. Yeah, just considered it being like 4 wide and 3 deep instead. Might have spoken of me as smooth, silky voice, while you campaign in a glorious name in Sulphaeus Chambers. Said nothing but good things. I'm but a lowly duke who aspires to be a king who... What do I know, my liege? And who says drama club was useless? I say nay. Shall think about the position of that bit. You're just down here writing my own story, hoping someone notices. I'm noticing you, Knight. But yeah, I settled on this size, and I keep on toying with. Oh, your fiance was an actress. We were an interesting couple. Didn't talk a lot about work. Yeah. The amount of, I forget the actual numbers, but the amount of step downs that we can do before we hit the bottom of the map, because we're at build height there, and so stepping down by 4 each time. We need to put a certain width into each of the steps. And so how much width we put on canal and how much width we put on the banks. Between each step we needed... It was 17 plus the 6 between each step. There's like give or take a little, because there's flexibility in the space up here. I didn't want it less than 3. And there's a little bit. I end up with an 11 wide down here, which is good enough. You're trying to make the height of the ziggurat take all of the Z levels as a goal, because you could just drop the height less between the steps and use fewer Z levels. Spy in chat! Hello, Galactic! You pulled a cell analysing that. Is it pun? Let me read it again. I mean, we could. It just wouldn't look as good, though. Not saying you're wrong, too. It's a cool idea to have max height ziggurat. Yeah, just asking, indeed. So I did experiment with the, as a separate issue to the width of the canal, because I only need a 1x5 to handle the water flow. I did experiment with different depths, and the best depth that I got using a trickle and flood system with this number of Z steps spiraling down was a 2 deep. That allowed me to capture as much water and still get the water to just about hit the bottom. Yeah, steps down every turns, which dictates the step down. She said, Z as Z, you're being indoctrinated. I'm collectively using big words again. Wanderers started doing that. Yeah, but we won't be coming back to this tonight. I'll let some of this run off camera because we're fairly stable now. I want to move the housing and industry up here and sort out this corner. This corner is the puzzle. Because I did it one way with my last ziggurat map, but this is different because instead of the step down being on the edge of the canal, the step down happens in the middle of the plate instead, which is interesting. Every time you're on a phone conference, you just say Z. See, I've only ever known it as Z. To me, there's just nothing at all strange about it. Because Z-axis is not as cool as Z... Oh, because Z-axis is not as cool as Z-axis. See, I look at that and I just see Z. Unless you write it as Z-E-E, in which case I know it as Z. You were indoctrinated into the cult long ago, Knight. It's just taking you a little while to realise it. Blimey, says Knight. Blimey, Governor. It's right, we'll get you speaking in 24-hour clock as well. And without calling it military time. The only context you refer to as Z-axis these days is usually related to, is that Minecraft? Or 3D printing? And neither you really speak about in voice. Z-axis. Just sounds weird. Yeah, Minecraft. Heavily modded Minecraft where you develop Magitech weaponry and flight control systems and whatnot. Oh, cool. The minute you learn to type in the Queen's English. One day we'll even get you saying aluminium correctly. Oh no, says Knight. Alien them. Align them. Trying to remember how it's pronounced in American because it's got the lumens in the middle. Aluminum. It's hilarious, but in your multicultural friend group, several Europeans adopted the American aluminum, while the Americans adopted aluminium. Yeah, one word I switch between a little bit is router and router, because Mia uses the American for that, and so I'll tell him that I think the router needs to restart. And then we'll schedule the schedule, that's just different. Both words are used throughout the UK. Just different accents. It's not a British and American thing. Not like nobody in the UK says aluminum. It's always aluminium, wherever you are. You can't get used to router instead of router. And you were taught network engineering by someone from Manchester. Really? Wow. Which one's which? You always use the router. Yeah, router is British. Router? Which I think of a router as the heavy tool that sits next to the lathe. Oh, inventory. Inventory, and inventory. Part of that might be British, might be north and south as well. Like the northern accent and the southern accent. I've got a northern accent. Yeah, inventory and battery. Inventory. The worst kind of invents. And please and collect. Oh, the police. Just heard a police car go past. Butters bot. Yeah, router is the tool. A router is the tool. Router is the networking device. What to play? Hello? Yeah, router as in you're routing something from A to B. What route is that following? But of course in the States, it's when you're going from A to B, you're developing your route. You're choosing a route between A and B. You read up on aluminium a while back, found out the person who coined the word used... didn't they use both, though? They started with aluminum and then changed it to aluminium. You love the accent, honestly. I find it delightful looking at words and wordplay and etymology and the different ways that people speak. That's probably why I can put you to sleep most nights. Is everything in game okay? Hang on a second, I just need to check we're doing alright. Our grilled potatoes are low, carrots are low. Oh, I've put in 2 extra houses. Yeah, so it could be that these guys are having a bit of a hit. Plus moving the farms away from the warehouses, which we'll fix as soon as we move the people up here. That'll make everybody more efficient. As long as we can hold the food. Actually, we're doing okay on potatoes. Potatoes aren't an issue. Oh, and we've got chestnuts. Did I put the... Oh, I did put the collectors in. I haven't got any infrastructure set up for you yet. So go do some other work instead. Yeah, buildings lack power. I just need to leave people running on the wheels because I'm not paying enough attention. We're okay on water. You're now working with a French team and recently learnt that they can't make certain sounds because their language culture is that their tongue can't leave their mouth. So th is not possible for them. Ah, I can't roll my R's. Dragonbite, hello. Rare treat, come home from work and find that I'm streaming. I'm sure that completing Sal's stream Science Linguistics and Covert Operations joint course would be great for your portfolio. But Sal, ruffles have ridges. That's about as rolled as I can get. Unless I growl. I can do a roar. What kind of spy can't roll a roars? You feel very accomplished. Yeah, Mia trying to get me to say certain German words that I've got. Is it called a trill? A trilled R? Rrr. Rrr. Sounds like a depressed ghost. Ooh. And I mean, the people up here, they roll their R's with a passion. Certain German words you can't even, indeed. Well, I think we've got about half an hour of stream left because it's a bright sunny day and that sun is just working its way round where it's going to be hitting my monitor in about half an hour. What are you thinking of me? Keep getting this angry, bald-headed German man in your socials, teaching German words for mad little person and poops. Mia's German? Yeah, Mia's German. That's what blinds are for, boss. Yeah, I know, but we don't have any in this room yet. We're not even sure what to do with the... We've got a difference of opinion on what to do with the windows. Whether to use curtains or blinds or what. I mean, Mia really wants roller shutters, but I put my foot down on that one. Look like some council estate pharmacy. I see a window. I want to paint it black. You thought most of our castle was underground? Is everything stable? Can I bring... Oh, that's not stable. What's going on? You got the... Oh, it's okay. We're just spending the dirt quickly, that's all. We're making it quick enough-ish. We got the bad water. We got the extract. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, everything's good. Right, while everything's good, wasn't that a red door, not a window? I shall show you our castle. Oh, there's a close-up picture of the window. That's the window. That I'm streaming on the other side of that window. And so that's the window is got this like bay situation going on, bay window, but you can see the shape of the room, the ceiling inside. You've got this big triangle piece. The nobles live above ground and we live down here. At least someone got the reference. We know Sal doesn't. No way she didn't. Wasn't it a red door, not a window? I thought that was hang on, I'm playing the song through my head till I can come up with the title. Wasn't it the doors? Yeah, Painted Black is the title. Oh, you see a red door and you want to paint it black. Right, that was the bit I was missing. Because I was getting the bit where... Because I was taking it from there and I want to take it black and then want to paint it black. And then I was running the rest of the song... Or trying to remember the rest of the lyrics. I never thought of going in. Oh, it was the Stones. Right. Just looking for a good photo of the inside of the window. Not wonderful. Let me see if I've got a better one. Oh, that's looking upwards. Yeah. So, this is actually the other bedroom. This is the bedroom window rather than the streaming room window. But you've got this. I'm lying on the bed looking up when I took this photo. You got the slope from the roof, which is the slope either side of the window. So that's how it looks on the outside. That's how it looks at the inside looking up. So you got the slope of the roof, and then it's flat leading out to the rounded bay at the top. That's this bit here is flat going in, and then you've got a little slope before it hits another flat bit. So do we put a curtain pole like here and hang curtains, or put a blind like there and have a straight blind, or do we do something about the fact that it's curved and just have either a short curtain or short blind or something next to the glass? Yeah, just not quite sure what to do with it. The windowsill looks very much like its own little space. Do you not use the windowsill space at all? Well, not in this photograph. We'd only just taken into the room. In fact, the windowsill's not painted there because we At the moment, we're using the windowsill as a bit of storage space. It's a place to put some stuff because we're still just moving in. Everything's still temporary. It's a pretty bay window. Make a reading nook and hang a tapestry to separate it from streaming. 2 chimneys, one for warmth and one for the crematorium. No, the one chimney is for the downstairs room and one chimney's for the upstairs room. Get a hotel-style curved shower rod and use it for curtains. I'm not keen on short curtains, though. Oh, you mean more in the sense as one of the curtain solutions will cut off a fair bit of that space. Ah, yeah. Oh, exactly. Where do you put the tie? Yeah, I see. Let me just grab another photo. One from the inside that show, because the other thing that's limiting is the height of the room. It's not a tall room. This one shows some of the limitation we're working with. So the slope of the roof, oh, you can't see the width. Hang on. Oh, good night, Dragonbite. Someone isn't going to wait for a breakfast. Why did I want a cat night, Sal? Here you go. This is earlier in the painting process. Yeah, a lot of the room is sloped roof. The flat bit of the roof is not much. So yeah, I don't know. So the one thing I don't like though is short curtains. I don't like short curtains. If we were going to have curtains, I'd want curtains that are down on the floor that we just close across. But a curved blind would be hideously expensive. And a blind that just goes straight across, it would have to come out to the edge of the window ledge so that you're closing off the whole window, not just have it halfway across. Because this is deep. You can't really tell from there or from that one. Have I got better photographs showing the depth of the windowsill? It's about 1.5 feet deep from that point there to this window here. just don't know that I've actually got a photograph that shows that. In metric, that's about 1/2 metre. No, can't spot a photo that shows the depth of the window ledge. Curved blind sounds like a custom job indeed. I'm suffocating the light fixture. I'm just keeping the light fluid in. Yeah, just keeping everything under wraps while we paint it. Keep it all nice and clean. Oh, actually, where's the photograph of the Christmas tree? Did that show the window ledge? Oh, no, it doesn't. It doesn't show the bottom of the window ledge. It just shows the Christmas tree in the window. But yeah, we just haven't decided on what to do, how to manage the blinds or curtains or whatever. Okay, so I don't know how to explain this to you, but you live on the Witches' Road. What do you mean, the Witches' Road? If anyone named Agatha comes to your door, say no. What makes you think witches when you from those photos? Is it the tree? That's our tree. Oh, the purple sky and the trees. Oh, you had some amazing colours. Yeah, that was out of the bedroom window, I think, one morning. Lexi, hello. Just having a look to see if I've got any other good ones close to hand. Oh. That is the sun rising in the north. Actually, no, it's not. because we're out on the cliffs there. I think that's a sunset, actually. Oh, here's some nice ones. There's the sea being all silver. That's a sunrise in the north. Midsummer. The sun rises in the north. And that is a very grainy look at the Northern Lights looking south, because the Northern Lights was south of us. So the purple sky, purple sky and trees. Yeah, I look over, that's what I see most days. I get that kind of view most mornings. Like in midwinter, the sun rises and sets in the south, and in midsummer the sun rises and sets in the north. Really interesting. If we weren't a coward, you'd move abroad. One of the most impressive things you've seen to date is still moon on the waves. You only got to see it recently, as you don't typically dwell close enough to the sea to venture there at midnight. Ooh. That's a thought, actually. Congratulations on surviving the 100 cycles. Oh, you're right. Yeah, we're up to cycle 101. But I am going to have to leave it here because, yeah, the sun's moved around and it's shining on the edge of my monitor. And everything that's left of about here is all just a fuzzy grey now. You like waterfalls? Right, let me pause. Let's go find somebody to raid. Oh, Sophia's streaming. Well, I think we need to go because, like, I think we've got a lot of people who are but in both our chat and in Sophia's chat. So let's go consolidate everybody. So good night, everybody. Let's go over and say hello to Sophia. Lovely to catch your stream, Sal. It's lovely that you are here, keeping me company while I play games. Thanks for watching, everybody. Tonight, I'll be back tonight. We're going to be starting a new run of Dwarf Fortress, getting the band together and going exploring a new world. Thanks for watching, everyone. Bye for now.